Good morning, everybody. How are you doing today? Stalio, Ari, Echo. How are you all doing this morning? Hope you're all having a good weekend. I hope you had a great weekend, and I hope you're having a good Sunday. I know you guys, well, Ari, your Sunday's pretty much over. Your weekend is done, man. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, well. Very good. Looking forward to being confused. Well, you've got me confused. Why are you looking forward to being confused? Sorry, I have a cat hair on my eyebrow. By the game. Hey, Mr. Steel Rose. Crotus. How are you doing? Now I understand. That makes sense. I was very confused. And I just realized I don't like what I did with my chat here on the side. Hang on a minute. I need to fix this. I can't read a damn thing on there. You know, I have an idea. Let's see. Pentium 233 MMX SIS 32 megabytes. Card Voodoo 1 Pentium 2 300 GeForce 2 GTS plus Voodoo 2. That's an interesting combination. Pentium 3 933 megahertz Voodoo 3 3000 AGP. That's pretty typical. That would be maybe a slightly more powerful processor than most people would. I don't know. That's about right, I guess. That's right around the time we hit a gigahertz. So that was right around 2000, 2001. Now that I say that. Let's see. AGP Pentium 4, 2.8 gigahertz GeForce 4 Ti, 4200 Intel 3770, GeForce 7080. That's a lot of specs, man. Anything you're doing with it? Oh, that's your computers right now. Gotcha. More like late 99. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hey, Fishy Ash, welcome in. Awesome. Let me sort this chat thing out here on my capture screen. Bear with me for just a moment. You guys can't see this, I know, but it's about to drive me bonkers. I can't read anything. It's not like I get a lot of chats on YouTube, but you know. Let's see. How to fix this? Maybe this will make it bigger? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I think I can see now. I might be able to read some text over there. Alright. Sorry, it saves my neck a lot of stress. And it gets enough of it as it is. Alright. Making it bigger. Just go to 4hymns.com apparently. That's what the TV keeps telling me every time I watch Only Murders in the Building. Oh, Jesus Christ, Echo. This isn't Fry Night. That's a toast right there, right, Ari? Oh my God. Both of you. Toy Echo, Toy Story. I mean, you know. Anyway, all right. It's already like what 7:15 in the morning, and we're already in like 10-year-old mindset. But anyway, one thing that's changed on this channel that I've been tinkering with the past 2 streams is simulcasting to YouTube. So you're up to the soft lock spot. Yes, exactly. Stalio, children, behave. Do I feel any closer to solving the mystery? I don't. I'm trying to solve the mystery of how the hell this thing got finished. I'm going to, you know what, before I go on about YouTube, hang on a second. I got to say this. I was thinking about this just before I went live. This game puzzles me for one reason, and this is the train wreck part. I don't understand. There is a lot of things in this that I look at and I think to myself, this was a project gone wrong. Like somebody really didn't know what they were doing when they were managing certain parts of this game. Like, for example, whoever was in charge of creating and setting up the dialogue interface. It could be the same person that was set up to do the rest of the interface. I don't know. But ultimately, whoever was responsible for that dialogue interface, I don't think they'd ever done a dialogue tree before. I don't think they'd ever really played a game with a dialogue tree before. I think that was something they had come up with on their own because there were so many messed up things about that particular part of it. But then you look at the other stuff, like Lowry floating above the chair, Melanie just randomly appearing on top of Professor Arthur, and all these other weird graphical glitches and bugs and bad design decisions. I sit here and think to myself, somebody knew what they were doing when they assembled the game itself, but the people who were working on the parts, that made up the greater sum, a lot of them must not have had a lot of good direction. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, the game is well put together in the total package. The game itself is a mess. None of the devs knew what the frackle they were doing. It's true. But no, I'm talking about, like, it's getting a really... I don't want to call this a good game. It's not a good game. That's not the right words for it. It's just that something about the assemblage of the game itself and the total package is vastly superior in its project handling than the rest of it. It's a bullshit game. I'm not calling it good. It somehow managed to be better than the sum of its... Yeah, there you go. Thank you. There's the phrase we're looking for. That's it. Better than the sum of its parts. But they don't add up to much. Yeah. Well, the parts itself are very low value. So even if it was 10% more than the sum of its parts, that's still pretty low value as a whole. But no, seriously, that's pretty much it. It's not the worst thing. It's just the worst thing. 610 on stream, 3.85 on GOG, 92,100. Oh, wow. Yeah. But I think a lot of that has to do with the cult status. Like cult classic status. If something hits cult classic status, it doesn't matter if it's sucky or not. You're going to have diehard fans. It's quintessential. Yeah, exactly. You've just invented a new drink. It's Irish whiskey, German schnapps, French cognac, English beer, and American bourbon. I call it the Titanic. While it sounds strange, add ice and it goes down quickly. That actually kind of reminds me, Blackbird, that was pretty good, by the way. You deserve this. I was watching an episode of Taxi yesterday. I don't know if you guys... or how many people will remember... I don't remember how many people remember the TV show Taxi. If you don't, you need to go check it out. This is where Danny DeVito and Christopher Lloyd really got their start. Like, this is their first big roles. They were in other stuff before, like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, for example, but both of them. But this was their big hit. Also has Andy Kaufman, Judd Hirsch, Tony Danza, among other people. Well, at the beginning of this episode that I watched yesterday, it was so funny. They do this, they call it a chug-a-lug contest. So those who are not familiar with what a chug-a-lug contest is, each participant grabs a mug of beer, or a pint of beer, I guess, roughly the same amount. And they stand there, and whoever can drink it, whoever can down it faster wins. So, yeah, exactly. Judd Hirsch, Christopher Lloyd. Chug-a-lug. So anyway, so they get out there. Tony Danza's character, Tony Banta, he gets up there and he's like, I'm ready. And he's holding that beer and he's like, I'm going to down this sucker. And the guy's standing next to him and he's just sitting back there all casual, like ain't nothing going on. And they start the timer. Tony Danza takes the beer and he gets it about halfway down. And the other guy just very casually lifts the beer up to his mouth, goes, stink, and it's gone. I kid you not, less than half a second, that beer was gone. And I had to watch it a second time just to make sure it wasn't some kind of a trick, a camera trick. No, it was legit, and he does it several times throughout the show as a gimmick. And I looked the guy up, and he was legitimately at one point the world record holder for the fastest drinker in the world. Like, holy shit. A pint of anything gone in less than half a second, just gone. It's like I don't even know how gravity worked that fast. It's like he sucked it down. He is the Beermeister. Yeah. The Beermeister. There is no other Beermeister. Anyway, I know that was a random diversion, but it was just funny. Thank you very much for the joke there, Blackbird. Twitch, it was your fault that made me think of it and bring up the story. By the way, everything went black. Oh, there we are. Hi. Anyway. We need sinks. Made after him, right? I mean, toilets. Toilets. The super fast flush.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
I still can't remember. What was that from? Welcome to hell. I recognize that. Was that? Oh, no, wait. We've talked about that. Wee wee.
Wee wee.
Spent most of your college trying to be the fastest drinker in the world. And you went to UGA, huh? Eventually, a mod is going to take away my supply of matches. Nah, nobody's going to take away your matches. Unless something breaks in that particular redeem. Nah, burn it down. I'm burning the stream down every day. I might as well let chat do it too. Anyway, yeah. I think it's about time. I'm going to tell you something. Oh yeah, there's two things I was going to tell you. I diverted myself into the long-winded story off into left field. And I was going to tell you guys, I'm still doing the YouTube thing. So, yeah, anyway, there is a link down below the video here. I know some people prefer YouTube, some people prefer Twitch. Both are getting the exact same feed. Chat is monitored there as well, so yeah, I can still respond to chat. I just can't have chat on the screen on Twitch. It's against terms of service, but apparently not for YouTube. They don't care. So, chat stays up there, and yeah. It's kind of nice, actually, to see more activity on the YouTube channel. The Mystery of the Druids. How has Bitumen made it 4 days of playing this with his sanity intact? Well, I will say this, Apathy Jesus. Technically, I've only actually really played it now. This will be my third day. The fourth day, the very first day was only a couple hours, and it was like an hour and a half of technical problems. You know, because it's such a bizarre game. The whole design of the game. I mean, who runs in 720 by 480 for God's sakes? Just run the damn thing at 800 by 600 or 640 by 480 like every other sane person in 2001. Or 1024 by 768. I mean, come on, it's 2001. By that point, I was running 1600 by 1200 on a 19-inch monitor. Not a game, but, you know, that was my desktop. Did Twitch make a U-turn on theirs? Yeah, they did. Yeah, back in the TwitchCon, they announced it. And so I was watching other folks. Retrograde Tom was using this plugin. I think it's this plugin. And I'm using... and it's really easy. Really easy to set up. And, yeah, kind of cool. You were there when you tried to figure out the resolution. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just nuts, right? That's sanity. I lost my sanity a long time ago. That's it. Hey, Chainsaw Eddie, how you doing? Used to bet college kids money at the bar. You knew how to do that trick. But after 3 to 4 pitchers PVR, the kids came over. I was going to say, good God. I mean, you can only do that so many times, and then you're going to have to take a break. It's not like you can just keep going. Except, wait, the world record holder for the most number of beers drank at a single sitting was Andre the Giant, at least at one point. I forget how many. It was triple digits. Cans, but triple digits. You know you come here for the sanity and professional driving skills. Well, at least you get the professional driving skills. Does Quake Guy still copyright claim your stream? It just triggers a mute. It just says, hey, you can't be monetized. I mean, it's like a minute, so I can trim it out. It's not a big deal. Gather Gallon, welcome in. The Beatos. I like it. Bito and the Beatos. I kind of like that. That actually kind of works. I'm going to have to explore that concept. The Beatos. All right, anyway, let's get this thing started. I need to turn off the music here. And...
Great hat, man.
A hat, you say? Intel inside. Oh, man. I had that sticker on the front of my computer, and I was so proud of it.
On your hat.
And I'll even use a blue pen for this because, well, that's appropriate. Wah. Let's see here. Your brain is an Intel CPU. I don't know. I don't think it's quite that good. Let's see here. All right. There you go. That's my 7:30 in the morning drawing. 8:30 in the morning, I might put a little more effort into it, so you'll have to bear with me on that one. Oops. Okay, where were we? Oh, yes. I hope everybody's got their coffee this morning. More like no Intel inside. More like a Cyrix inside. A later generation Cyrix at that. When things started to go downhill. Celeron inside. Yeah. No, I don't know. The original Celeron was a real banger of a processor. You could get a really high powered one for like next to nothing. Joe has started on Nolf. She's already found the Beatles in it. Did you? I don't think I found the Beatles in it. But then again, I played the PS2 version, and I didn't really spend a lot of time exploring. While it worked really well with the controller, with the way they had it set up, movement was still a little bit clunky. Honestly, that's the lowest quality sticky note I ever saw you make. You're very... Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll have to do a little more. I need to try that again. Maybe I'll honor it here in a moment. With a second attempt. What's Nolf? Where'd it go? No One Lives Forever. Yeah, great game. Old monolith game. And one of the later titles published on under Sierra. I think their last was like 2005 or 2006, something like that. But yeah. Fun game. Very cool, actually, the way they have it set up. It's kind of a shooting gallery / exploration / puzzle game. It's kind of janky in its own way, but it's just got so much personality. It's done in sort of a Austin Powers, James Bond, but with a female lead. It's just really cool. Haven't seen XP start up in what feels like centuries, and it's funny because it only just 11 years ago lost support. I say just 11 years ago like that was yesterday, but I mean that's really not that long ago in the grand scheme of things. Because starting on Friday, really starting Tuesday, we'll be back on the old Pentium 2 with Curse of Monkey Island, and after we finish up Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, but we've only got like 1 or 2 levels there. So yeah, we're going to be back on that. Even older under Windows 98 SE. Microsoft should do like beverage companies, after having launched new bad flavors, go back to the original good flavor we all liked. There's just so many things that was right about Windows XP. I am fully on board with being progressive in improving things. But there's a reason why a hammer is shaped the way a hammer is and has been for thousands of years. It doesn't change much. It doesn't need to change. It still does the job just as good as it did 2,000 years ago. It's just we've improved the metals, right? So when you think of it, it's like that. At the base of all of that, it's the improvement of the manufacturing process and the quality of the alloys that they use and things like that that makes a better hammer. It's not the actual design in that case. You don't need to change much anymore in the hammer. It's like this. Windows XP was great in so many ways. There's some things that they've changed in Windows 11 that I kind of like. The start menu kind of started growing on me. It's not my favorite. I still prefer being able to go in here and grab stuff, and oops, I didn't mean to do that. Grab stuff and drag it around. I mean, that just makes sense, and you can't do that anymore. You'd probably go to Linux if there was proper game support for it. It has really good games. God, these hiccups. My apologies. Anyway, really, you're right, Ari. I mean, it's not the best analogy, but my point is not so much about the complexity. It's the fact that everything reaches a point that you don't have to change anything. I mean, you could use something more modernized that's more complicated. Volume knobs, electronic volume knobs. Honestly, the progressive changes to that have become worse. The old style, grab a knob and twist it back and forth, like what I have on my mixer over here, that works. Touchscreen and the inductor style buttons and things like that, they don't work as well. They're not as fine-tuned. Hey, Hobo Joe. How you doing? Never had Vista. You went from XP to... Yeah, so did I, Apathy Jesus. I had no desire for Vista. It just didn't make any sense for me. The only Monkey Island game you had is PS2 version. Not too many Sierra titles, though. Well, that sounds like you probably have Escape from Monkey Island. I think that was the first one that they put... Might have been the first one they put on a PlayStation. I don't know. Hey, Nuke. You used Vista and wish you hadn't. Well, my wife had Vista on her laptop. It came with it, of course. And the one thing I remember was, man, the hard drive on that thing never stopped grinding. It didn't matter. It had plenty of memory. It had enough for it. I want to say it was 4 gigabytes, which was good at the time. And my God.
Start the damn game.
All right. Your main computer did stay on XP, but when you got your first laptop, it was on Vista. Yeah, that's what she did. She actually had XP on her PC, and then she bought a laptop. She had an Athlon XP 3000 before, and then she bought a laptop, and that had Vista. So I took her processor because I had an 1800 plus. She had a 3000 plus. I'm like, ooh, this is better. That was an upgrade. I didn't want a laptop. I just wanted my desktop. Very, very Ari's not always subtle. Actually, no, Ari's not subtle at all. See? The era of slow laptops. Man, I don't know what it was. They should have sold that laptop, Nuke. They should have sold that laptop with a message on it that says now with even slower boot times, load times, and launch times. It's like the worst of everything. And I think the hardware was fine. There was nothing wrong with the actual laptop. It was just Vista that sucked. Although, strangely enough, the laptop did, for some reason, the plastic became very brittle. And I remember it started to act up, and I forget why I ended up opening it up. I opened it up for some reason, and I have opened up a lot of laptops. Like completely disassembled a lot of laptops all the way down to nothing. And I've never seen this in a laptop. Some of them be 5, 6, 7 years old. And this one was only 2 or 3 years old at the time. And the plastic was literally so brittle, it was like breaking a cookie in half. It was really strange. It was a Toshiba. It's not like it was some off-brand generic, but still, that was some cheap plastic. That was the only real issue with the laptop itself, which honestly doesn't affect the electronics. It was just bizarre that it was that cheap. Anyway, let's start the game. In this, when I launch it, it doesn't go through the intro. It's not like any other game. Again, this is one of those weird things that tells me whoever really assembled this didn't know what they were doing. Because every game always promotes the publisher and the developer and whatever other promotions are tied into it, like NVIDIA or AMD or whatever. And this one does not. It goes right to the most recent save. Very strange. You wouldn't be surprised if this is their first game. I believe it 100%. But here we go. And it launches fast. Granted, this is a PC that's roughly from 2010, so this is eating its lunch. But yeah, anyway. Feels like there should have been some gimmicky version in between. There we are. Boom. Come on, you bullshit game.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Yeah, right after the cannibalism scene. Yep.
Yes? Hello?
Hello? Is this Lord Sinclair?
No, miss, I am sorry. I am Lord Sinclair's butler.
I'd like to talk to Lord Sinclair.
On what matter, miss?
I'm looking for a detective from Scotland Yard.
You are looking for a detective? Miss, in that case, I would recommend you to contact Scotland Yard. This is the house of Lord Sinclair, which is not difficult to see.
I thought the detective might be here.
No, I am sorry. A detective
Halligan
has not been here.
Could I talk to Lord Sinclair, please?
How did he know a Detective Halligan was who she was looking for?
I see.
Have a good day, miss.
Okay, so he gave away the ghost, and I don't know if Melanie picked up on it. She didn't say Halligan. That's right. So that makes me wonder, did she pick it up? Why can't she press that? I would.
Ow! There are some stones here.
Uh-huh. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Okay, I guess I should save this. On the prowl. Hello, what Detective Halligan?
What was that?
Let's have a look.
So, oh, I see. Let's have a look. Everybody wants to go in. They're like, oh, exciting! You want to play
Stop right there!
What the hell happened? How did they see me? I'm all the way on the other side of the building.
Hey, what is that?
Leave me alone, you bastards!
Well, well. There's no need to be that upset. What are you doing here, sweetheart? Are you looking for something? She got through the hole in the fence.
Oh, little lady. You shouldn't have done that. Now, Lord Sinclair will have a surprise guest for his dinner tonight.
What? What are you going to do to me?
You'll find out soon.
You're right, it is.
sweetheart.
Okay, so hang on a second. All right, I'm better now. Shit, I think it locked up. Oh, there it is.
Mr. Halligan. Oh, God, I'm
Thank
so
you.
glad to see you. What are you doing here?
I'm preparing dinner.
You're having dinner with Lord Sinclair? That bastard got me locked in here. I really don't want to have dinner with someone like that.
You're not being asked.
What? Mr. Halligan? Is everything all right with you?
Come with me, Miss Turner.
Where?
Into the garden. I have to prepare dinner.
In the garden?
Oh, no.
Mr. Halligan, what are you talking about?
No,
What's
Mr.
wrong with
Halligan,
you?
no.
Come with me, Miss Turner. Dinner will be ready soon, and you will be our guest of honor.
Suddenly becoming Harvester. The skeletonized body of Melanie Turner was found in a forest near London. Oh my God, what kind of an end scene is this? At least Sierra had the good sense to give you a comedic portrait. Detective Brent Halligan has been listed as missing. He was last seen leaving his Scotland Yard department. Oh, now I get the intro. So, yeah, I was going to say, so this game does have deaths, yeah. See, what a bizarre design decision. Why would you prompt the launch of the game on a death? It is a pretty weak adventure game death. I mean, there was no imagination to that. Just a couple of sentences.
Otaku_Hanzo just cheered 100 bits. Are the Druids still a mystery?
Oh, indeed, Otaku. Oh my God, the game is still a mystery. In fact, I know what I was going to say. The other thing I was going to say is that I think I might just do a walkthrough for the rest of this, and the reason for that is two things. One, I'm having a good time with the game as far as the jankiness is concerned, but I want to get it done before January, and with December coming up in less than a week, on Friday we'll be starting Duke Nukem. This game will get sidelined anyway. So, where is On the Prowl? Yeah.
Stop right there!
Leave me
Damn it, you can't even skip any of that. Oh, that's aggravating. Best to get it out of the way. The puzzles aren't too... Yeah, exactly, because of the lack of logic. I can't skip this. This is so annoying.
I'm preparing dinner.
You're having dinner with Lord Sinclair? That bastard got me locked in here. I really don't want
This
to have
game
dinner
is
with
so
someone
silly.
like that.
Hey, Cornelia. Otaku,
What?
thank you for the
Mr.
100 bits, by
Halligan?
the way. I
Is
really
everything
appreciate it.
all right with you?
Come with me,
I
Miss
really
Turner.
appreciate it.
Where?
Into the garden.
I
I
have to prepare dinner.
In the garden? Mr. Halligan, what are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
Come with me, Miss Turner. Dinner will be ready soon, and you will be our guest of honor.
See, I can't even skip this. This is another one of those weird decisions. Why won't you let the player decide whether they want to continue? It's just so many weird choices they made. There we go. All that on the prowl. Okay, I think... supposed to throw that and then maybe go to this bush.
What was that?
Let's have a look.
Not a good weird eater. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I have to wait for them to get all the way over there.
Nothing to be seen.
Yeah.
Are they going to see her?
Stop right there!
Damn. Damn. Oh, and I can't... okay. Hey, Reg.
Hey, what is that?
Leave me alone, you...
Well,
That's the only thing I can do is skip through the dialogue. I can't force anything. It is a pain in the ass. And then you're just stuck waiting. Like, nothing works. I can't push any buttons that will change anything.
Mr. Halligan, oh God, I'm so glad to see you. What are you doing here?
I'm preparing dinner.
You're having dinner with Lord Sinclair? That bastard got me locked in here. I really don't want to have dinner with
Good
someone like
morning,
that.
Reg.
You're not being asked.
What?
Come in. Come.
You had the opportunity. You had your opportunity. And wasted it. It's her best yet. Yeah, I can't skip to the load screen. It won't let me. Escape doesn't work. I just pushed every key on the keyboard, and nothing will advance that dialogue. Or cutscene. Dialogue, yes. This stuff, yes. Yeah, Alt F4. That'll do it.
Stop right there!
Oh my God! Really? Oh, Jesus.
Hey, what is that?
Leave me alone,
No,
you
Alt F4
bastard!
didn't work.
are you look?
I...
Oh, now.
From the bush, head to the window. Yeah, I tried that, and they nailed me. I think it's a matter of timing, but I'm not sure. Because she got all the way to the window and went to climb in, and then they said, stop,
Oh,
stop
God,
right
what are you-
there.
Come in. Come.
Yeah. He was last seen leaving his Scotland Yard apartment. This is Final Fantasy X all over again. Wait, is it? What? Very, very sus, isn't it? Thank you for the lurks, Otaku. Again, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. And they are absolutely still a mystery.
What was that?
Let's have a look.
Okay, I think maybe that's what it is. Okay.
Nothing to be seen.
Yeah, must have been a bird or something.
Oh no, where am I now?
All right, we got in.
Being in a ghost train. That must be Lord Sinclair's study.
Lots of stuff to look at. Ooh. What is this, the Fifth Element? Final Fantasy X had unskippable cutscenes and a stupidly tough late-game boss. Oh, really? Get the ghillie suit. There must be one in the game. Hacker voice. I'm in. Multipass. Lilu Dallas, multipass. Ari knows. Yeah. Unalaska. All right. So anyway, so this is the. Ooh.
Ugh, that looks like blood.
Yes, it does. All I have is some rocks.
What's that? An altar? A skull? How can I take this heavy thing with me? You could knock somebody out with that.
Yeah, that's why you should pick it up.
How can I take this heavy thing with his desk? Looks expensive. And weird somehow. Bones. These are definitely human bones.
I'd say a good bit of laughing. There's kind of a weird intrigue with this game. I can't put my finger on it. I don't hate it, but it is definitely an awful game design.
Bones. These are definitely human bones. Are these skulls real? Looks like it.
You can enjoy janky, strange games. Yeah, I mean sometimes they can be just fun, and not so much just in trying to make fun of the game. It's
That
like
looks
trying to
interesting.
figure it out
That looks interesting. That looks interesting.
preemptively. First game out of college, bad? No, more like I'm doing this in high school as a project, bad. You thought this game was an FPS. No, so point-and-click adventures got weird. By 2000 or so, point-and-click adventures had really moved into the first-person era. So you had things like Gabriel Knight 3, which was late 90s. This was 2001. Escape from Monkey Island was 2000, and it was done in a very similar style. A lot of people don't like that one, hate it for that reason, because the interface is just awful. So in some ways it's kind of cool, but I think to me the biggest mistake that they made with adventure games when they got to the 3D era was they all wanted to be third person, and I kind of like being able to explore in first person mode. It feels more natural, plus you can explore more easily, especially with the janky camera controls back in the day. It would always try to swing in different ways to, I guess, keep the character out of the view, but they were never successful. It always, I mean, take Tomb Raider, for example. Of course, that's 96, 95, something like that. But you can't really get it out of, you can't get Laura out of your face. Even by the time they were doing the fourth one in 2000, they still hadn't fixed it. You couldn't get her out of your face. You would block half the screen half the time. There was some instances where she'd block the whole screen. You couldn't see anything. Hey, Mystic. Hey, buddy. What you doing? You gonna go take a nap? Or are you telling me you want my chair? Is that what it is? You just want my chair, huh? Mystic very politely came over here and said, "Good morning." Hi, Mystic. He's hopped up to say hi. So there he is. What you doing, buddy? Huh? Showing off your tail? Look at that tail. Yeah, you definitely couldn't. Anyway, sorry about that. You're not wrong, Reg. There's a certain amount of that, but it is true across the board. I mean, every adventure game in third person is struggles. Late '90s, early 2000s, especially, they always struggle. Hey, Epic, Animaniac. He's such a good boy. He's having some breakfast. All right, where were we?
That looks interesting. That looks interesting.
Whoa! What the hell just happened? I accidentally left-clicked?
Oh, Melanie, that won't work.
Okay.
His desk looks expensive. And a weird picture.
You don't say. Is there a pixel hunt on here somewhere?
A weird picture.
Or is it just a weird picture?
A pentagram. A druid's foot would suit Lord Sinclair better.
It does. It did look AI generated, didn't it? Oh no, this is giving me nightmares from the Seventh Guest. Oh Jesus, yep. What? What the hell? So, what is this? What is this, Clues? I've played Riven. I played it when it came out. I don't really remember anything about it. But that was one I did play. That game was... I remember that and Zork Nemesis. Both roughly around that same time. Man, those were what ultimately turned me off to point and clicks. I didn't really care much for them after that. There were some that I still played. I mean, I still played Monkey Island. Some of the tried and true series that had multiple entries that, were constantly revered. Those were different. But, man, I couldn't do it after that. All right, let's see. I don't know what this is about. I'm guessing there's a hint somewhere. That is much larger there than it appears on screen. Ooh, what's this? Okay. What is this, a campfire? I'm guessing there is a puzzle within this room. Speaking of the fifth element.
Damn, it's locked.
Damn, it's locked. Perhaps I can have a seat and wait for him? Okay, let's see. Is there some kind of a clue? I don't know what these, figures are on the outside. Just realized the 360 turned 18 years old a couple of days ago. Oh, my God. Man, Xbox 360 is now 18 years old. It's almost... It's old enough to vote in the U.S. What you doing, Mystic? Yeah? Oh, hang on a second. Mystic, don't do that. Don't do that. You're so cute. You're so cute. Why are you doing that? You mad because I'm taking your chair? Mystic, you're so sweet. You know that? He says, oh, let me down. The Xbox, you didn't know it, released on your birthday month. Oh, that's interesting. I don't even know what year it was released. All right. I kind of figured this out. But you know what? Screw this. At Lord Sinclair's mansion, click, go left, use box. Okay, we already did all of that. As Melanie, this is where we begin. She'll get the stones, throw the bush in the left. Okay, we figured that one out. In the study, click on the pentagram painting, move the bead, and outstretched man. What? You remember the Super NES came out in 91? You were impressed by the commercial for F-Zero, which exhibited how the Mode 7 technology worked. I still don't even understand any of that crap. Okay, so this walkthrough, let's see. Let's see. In the study, click on the pentagram, move the bead and outstretched man to 6 o'clock. So this guy, T-pose guy. How am I supposed to know this? How am I supposed to know this? Move the bead and the outstretched man. I heard a thunk. Yeah, how am I supposed to know this? Anybody, it doesn't say here in this walkthrough how you're supposed to know this. Like, there's nothing anywhere that tells me this is the order in which that should be in. How am I supposed to figure that out? I heard a thunk. Is something different? Well, that's a fair thing, yeah. I heard a click. I don't see anything different. What am I looking for?
Desk. Looks expensive. And weird somehow.
No? Yeah, everything seems so random. Yeah, it's like they took potential solutions, threw them in a bucket and said, all right, we're going to draw a solution from here somewhere.
Desk. Looks expensive. And weird somehow.
You'll hear a click. Then click the gold frame painting next to the pentagram. And click the painting to reveal a safe. Oh, for God's sakes. The safe is like a clock face. Yeah, it's a standard lock. So the combination is 1016. You have to input. How are you supposed to know this? Where is this coming from? Let's see, 1, 2, 3. If this is 1, if this is 0 or 12 or whatever, this will be 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it is a clock face. Okay, exactly. What? This is terrible. Wow. See, we had a Wii. Oh, sorry, Echo. Hang on a second. I got a little distracted.
Damn it. That's a lot of nuts!
This is fucking stupid. Have you or any of the mods double check the stream title today? Been watching Jedi Outcast, and you spotted error on the days of those VODs. For Jedi Outcast, I might have misnumbered one. Hey Red Brown, how you doing? Not today. Day. What? Day number? I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure I fully follow on it. I'm sure there's a possibility there's a typo in the day number. I've mistyped those many times, especially after so many days in between streams. It's real easy on Tuesdays for me to miss it. As I try to look to see what the last day was in the content, and if I overlook it, I might put the wrong number. All right, so how does this work? Holy crap! Welcome in, Raiders. You brought snacks and a full course meal. I love it. Meal Mate, welcome in. It's very good to see you. I don't know, is this the first time? I think this is the first time you've raided me. I know you from Fermata's channel. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for giving that shout out there. Echo, I appreciate that. What were you up to today? Actually, I am got you followed. Okay, good. Ooh, Knights of the Old Republic. It may have been, yeah. It's been a while. How are you doing? If you were just playing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, I have lots of questions for you. That's one of my favorite Star Wars games from the entire series of Star Wars games. It's long, for sure. But how are you playing it? Are you playing it dark, light, neutral, a little bit of one side or the other? Like kind of leaning into dark or neutral? Or light, excuse me. So I'm curious. We played it, we did it on stream last year. God, it's almost been 2 years now. When we did it on stream last year, we went full dark side. I'd never played it all the way through as like the biggest asshole you could be. You're being a goody two shoes for those that haven't seen the game. Gotcha. Yeah. It's fun. Honestly, it's a lot of fun playing it as a light side character in that one. The dark side character, you make a lot of really rough decisions. Like, it just kind of tugs at you. But the light side, you could just go through and destroy everything. And you don't feel any remorse for it. It's like, you attacked me? All right. No. I hope you're enjoying it. I don't know if you've played it before, but it's a great game. It's a great story. And if you've never played it before and you've never played it as dark side, I strongly encourage you, try it again, but go all the way dark side. It is an entirely different ending. It's part of your teen years, yeah. Yeah, it's a great game. But for those who aren't familiar with my channel, my name is Bitterman. We're playing a game from the same year, actually. Well, not the same year. It's a couple of years newer. Or older, I should say. This is The Mystery of the Druids. This came out in 2001. And it was a game that was originally made by a German developer using basically English storyline. It's about the Druids, the whole Druidic order and religion in general, and how it has basically become sort of some kind of weird sci-fi mystery. But anyway, so that's what we're playing currently. This is a very bad game. It's intriguing in some ways, but for the most part, the game design is awful. The puzzles don't make any sense. Almost none of them make any sense. The game itself is bizarrely buggy in some strange ways, mostly non-game breaking, but, just kind of humorous ways. It was made by a German developer in the 90s. It was made by a lot of alcohol, with a lot of alcohol. More like The Mystery of the Puzzles, yeah. So, yeah, but anyway, we normally play this type of game on this channel, although this is actually a little newer than I normally play. I will still play some stuff from this era, from the early 2000s, but most of it is 80s and 90s. Starting Friday, December 1st, we'll be playing Duke Nukem 1. And all through December, we'll be playing DOS-oriented games, except for Curse of Monkey Island on Tuesdays. That's actually more of a Windows 95 game. He's definitely a favorite of mine. I'm looking forward. I've never played 1 or 2, and I've only played really the opening levels of Duke Nukem 3D, and that's mostly from the demo. And I never played the series, except for Duke Nukem Forever. That I did play. Are you surprised a game called Mystery of the Druids uses moonlogic? It should be moonlogic of the Druids. Yeah, no, I mean, I knew it was. I knew what I was getting into to start with, even though I'd never played this game. I knew it was going to be rough. It was rough in ways I didn't expect. But at the same time, it was far better in ways I didn't expect, too. There are some good qualities to this game. Not many. There's only like one or two, but there are some good qualities here. Right now, I'm experiencing one of the bad qualities. Here's the puzzling thing. I'll tell you exactly how this game works. I've come into a room. I broke into a room, I should say. I was required, here I'll show you, I was required to come over to this puzzle and figure out that I was supposed to have this guy, he's the only one like that pose, right? The T figure, the T pose. I had to have him facing down, and I had to have this bead pointing at him at the 6 o'clock position. Now then, here's the interesting fact. There's nowhere in this room that gives me that kind of a clue. Holy crap! Another raid. You do have to get ready for bed. Mealmite, I know it's got to be late where you are. Thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate it. And if you're not following her, please do. And Avuzal, you as well. The Schottenjäger has returned. Mealmite, get some rest. We'll see you soon, I'm sure. I'll catch you on Fermata's stream at least. At least. Avuzal, how are you doing? Welcome in. It's so awesome to have all these raids today. How is Gabriel Knight Tree beating Tree? Did I say Tree? I said Tree. How is Gabriel Knight 3 treating you right now? It's your first time playing it. I've heard it's rough. I've heard it's pretty rough. I understand the second one's supposed to be the best of the series. The third one is supposed to be the roughest of the series. I don't know if it's supposed to be worse or better than the first. I don't know. But I've heard that fans tend to prefer 2 over 1 or 3. How do you think of it? What are you thinking of it right now? While you formulate your answer, I'm going to let these ads, they're about to kick in, and I'm going to come right back. You had to download a custom launcher and install DG Voodoo to make it run. Yeah, that I heard was one major issue. It crashes, though, so you have to save often. The second is a masterpiece, yeah. That's what I kept hearing. Everybody says the second one is the best. Every late Sierra game was always rough. Yeah, they really did. They became something. By about 95 or so and up, they became something. All right, give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back with after these commercials. Avuzal, again, thank you for that raid. I'll be right back, I promise. Don't go nowhere now. Hey, sorry about that. Thank you very much for that little bit of a break. Let's see. The disembodied camera isn't fixed is also weird. Yeah, I remember something about the camera being strange. I think most people have Gabriel 1 as their favorite, but they're all amazing games. I played the first one. I loved the story. I loved the characters. I loved the voiceovers and the art because it's Sierra. I love all of Sierra's artwork, really. And ultimately, I didn't like the puzzles that much. That was my big issue with the first one. And if that's really the only thing that I could complain about, then I hope that that's something that got a little better in the second one. And if it did, then it'll become my favorite. So we'll see. Not sure which one you favor. 1 and 2, kind of more 1, but FMV is interesting, and you haven't played any of that kind. Ooh, GK3 seems to be dangerously falling into Broken Sword territory. I don't understand that reference. I've never played Broken Sword. So when before the raids, and again, Mealmite and Avuzal, thank you so much for those raids. I really appreciate that. That's so awesome. I did have something interesting here that I wanted to try and puzzle out. I don't understand this. Oh, there's paperbacks to it. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think I knew that. Broken Sword 2 is absolutely great. Ooh. Someday I'm going to have to play that series. I've never touched it. Only seen a couple people stream it. Hi, Mystic. Hi, are you back to tell me this is your chair? Yeah. Are you going to tell everybody you love them too? Is that what it is? Tell everybody you love them. No, you can't go over here. You'll knock my coffee over. No, you can't chew. Don't step on the keyboard, you big clumsy oaf. Come here. You're making me nervous. Oh, come here. Come here. I know. Yeah. He says, I get you. No biting. Licky, licky. Lick. Yeah, lick. Be nice, boy. Lick. He says, no, give me that microphone. No, you can't bite a microphone. Let go of the microphone, you big punk. What an awesome child. He's so funny. Mystic, nice. Licky, licky. Licky, licky. Licky, licky. No bite. All right. He's got into that mode now. He doesn't want to stop. Now you going to settle down? All right. He's such a sweet boy. He tries so hard. It's so funny. You can tell him just lick, and he'll settle down. Like you can see no marks. No marks on my hand. He doesn't bite hard. He doesn't claw hard. He just grabs. Hang on a second. Now he's mad. He took something out of the garbage. You punk. Leave that alone. That's gross. Here. Why don't you play with this? This is not as exciting as a Kleenex, I guess. Whatever. Crazy cat. How old is he? He's about 1.5 years. Or actually, he's maybe more like 1 year and 8 months or something like that. Mystic. Hang on a second. Mystic, stop it. He really does want to play Famous Adventurer. You're not wrong. He keeps reaching in. There was like a couple of wadded up Kleenexes in the garbage can over here next to my desk, and he keeps reaching in there and grabbing them and playing with them. And it's like, stop, leave him alone. But he's doing it to get my attention. He wants me to give him attention. He wants attention. Yes, exactly. And it's kind of funny. This is his playtime. He's coming to a point where he's going to wind down. So part of this is probably him not wanting to go take a nap. So in any case, he'll be all right. He'll work it out. Coffee and the kiddo will be up shortly, and that'll get his attention. But until then, he will be distracting. Anyway, so what I was saying before the raids was this weird thing with this puzzle. I don't understand this. Where in this room was I instructed to, in some way, shape, or form, given clues to configure this like this? And then where in this room was I given clues to know that I should come over here and click on this painting to open it? Why didn't it just automatically slide open, you know? And then where in this room is the combination? Where in the hell did they come up with any of this stuff? I mean, it's got to be some bizarre, obscure something. And where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I don't know, far away from this game. She certainly didn't go to Germany when this was being made, that's for sure. She's like, I sense some real shit going on there. They took the wrong lessons from Myst. But yeah, this just doesn't make any sense. And, you know, and like I keep saying, I mean, the rest of the game is okay. It's just, this is strange. Where am I supposed to make sense of this? Where am I supposed to get this? How did they get the damn combination? And how do I enter the combination? It doesn't want to work. That doesn't work. Yeah. But yeah, supposedly it is 1016. You have to input each number with a button click, not just turn to it. When Jesus Christ. You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. So not only this gets crazier by the second. So not only was I supposed to find some obscure brute force way of rotating the face of that pentagram and its inner ring so that it all lines up and unlocks the painting so that I can then see the safe, which doesn't tell me that's where it is, although I think I could have figured that part out if I'd at least got a clue about the pentagram. But now I get into the safe, and there is nowhere that indicates to me a combination. Wait a minute. Let's see here. Why is it letting me look at the painting? You have to put, let's see, safe is like a clock face, so the combination is 1016. Okay. Very, very obscure puzzle clue. 10, if you look at this like a clock face, noon, 6 o'clock, or 0, 100, 1800. This would be 10 or 2200. This would be 13 or 1 o'clock. So this I get. Now, which order? 10, 1, 6. I get this. 10, 1, 6. So this is the combination right here. But then you have to click the button in between each one. I don't know of any safe I have ever opened that I clicked a button each time I turned the combo. Now, that doesn't mean they don't exist, but I don't think they're that common for the average person. Maybe on higher end security. I have no idea. I don't know anything about safes other than what I've experienced, right? Anyway, so, but how am I supposed to, this doesn't make any sense. All right, so anyway, it's really obscure. Okay, 10, 1, 6.
Voila!
Could be. It could be. It could be.
This is the amulet of transformation Mr. Blake talked about.
I'm surprised they didn't put a
really
trademark
important
next to
for
that.
Lord Sinclair.
Yeah, maybe there's a difference with European safes. I don't know. I have no idea. Just really, really weird. Oh, the music. Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun.
Mr. Halligan, God, what a relief.
What?
What was that for? Have you gone?
That look on her face was great, wasn't it?
Hitting me.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Oh, God, stop it! What's
What
the matter
the?
with you? Don't you recognize me? Brent, stop it!
He slapped her several times. Now they did foreshadow to this. Animation is awful. For 2001, it really is. Especially when you look at a game from like Deus Ex or something that came out about the same time.
Oh. What happened?
Brent!
What,
Is that
knocking
you?
him in the head woke
Do you
him up out
recognize
of
me?
his
Of course I recognize you.
cannibalistic
Bloody hell,
stupor?
what's going on? Oh my god, I'm feeling sick. Everything's spinning.
I had to hit you over the head. You were acting like a madman.
Wait, I just have to get it together for a moment. Oh, Melanie, you can't imagine what I've gone through here.
Her derpy facial expression reaction, yeah. Nukem and SGBU, Cherry Onion, good to see you all here. Cornholio DK, Carl Winslow, good to see you, sir. Always happy to have you here. We just went through a really obscure, I don't know what the hell I'm thinking, kind of a puzzle here. I still can't figure out the, yeah, bonk. Right on the head. Hang on a second here. All right. All right, so now we can. Okay, how did you get here? How did you get here anyway? How long have you been? Have you been here long? What happened? Yeah, what happened?
You threatened me. You tried to kill me.
I did what?
You tried to kill me, Brent. You hit me. Don't ever do that again. Do you understand?
Melanie, I didn't know what I was doing. I can't even remember hitting you.
Oh, God, Brent. What's this Sinclair done to you?
How did you get here anyway? Have you been here long?
I got your message. Can't you remember? I thought you might need help out here.
Oh, right. The copy.
I had a look around the room, Brent, and I found the amulet Mr. Blake mentioned on the phone.
Where?
It was in Sinclair's safe.
Such a good movie.
Together with a parchment.
So Sinclair had it. I'm sure Mr. Blake will be interested in that.
But now, tell me what's been happening here, Brent. What's Sinclair up to?
That ending to Chinatown. Wow.
Melanie, I saw how this Lord Sinclair killed somebody.
What? When did you see that? And where?
Last night, here on the estate. Sinclair caught me immediately after my arrival and had me locked up. I could hear screams when I was in that room. Horrible screams. I escaped and ran outside to the forest behind the estate. And there I saw it.
What did you see?
Sinclair and some other men. They wore habits, and they were just about to cut a living human being into pieces with a sickle.
That can't be true.
That sickle.
I saw it with my own eyes, Melanie. It was horrible.
Oh, God. And what happened to you?
Bad habits,
Why didn't
Orange.
you recognize me?
Really bad habits. So Halligan... Holy shit. Here's your secondhand monitor from your brother. Oh. Fractal my Mike. This is, what, 3 raids in like 20 minutes. Damn. Mike, welcome in. I'm going to take a look at this here in a moment, Echo. Let me address the raid. Mike. Blue X, Curry Fendor. Raid Town. It is Raid Town, and I'm happy to see it. Signal. Good to see you all here. Mike, I was lurking briefly before I started my stream. I have heard of the game. How is it? I've never played it. I forget what the name of it was now. Gregor 9? Wait, who just told Gregor to shut up? Oh, it was Gregor. How you doing? I think I've heard of it. It seems very familiar, but I don't know anything about it. Is it new? Is it something I shouldn't have heard of? Is it something I should wish I hadn't heard of? It just seemed really familiar for some reason, and I don't know why. But I didn't get to watch much of it, so maybe I'm just comparing it to something else I've seen. I don't remember. But how is it, whatever it is? It was only available on Spiderweb Software's website for a couple of years. Gotcha. I may have run across it at some point on another stream somewhere, maybe. I don't know. It seems really familiar. And maybe I played it. I don't remember. This is called Homeland, the Stone of Night. Yeah, it could have been something I played. It's like, you know, it's like this game. If I had played this in 2001 when it came out, I probably would have forgot about it. I mean, I certainly forgot about the 11th Hour. I played that when it came out, and then I swear to you, before I started playing it, or at least before I installed it and heard Mr. Death playing, I'd swear to you I'd never played it before. And then I started hearing that music and went, oh, crap, I have played this before. I know this. As far as I could tell, with very little research, to be fair. You hadn't seen much people talk about it, yeah. Mr. Death. It's cool, though, yeah. But there's a lot of games that people don't talk about. Mike, I'm telling you, actually for you, this is right up your alley. I'm not even joking. This is absolutely right up your alley. I really want you to get a copy of this if you haven't already, which, knowing you probably do. Hang on a second. I still haven't fixed my camera enlargement, so I'm going to do this manually. Whoa! Here we go. Mike, you probably already have this. You probably even have it in a box. But if you haven't played it, please do. You need to check this out. Congo, Descent into Zinj. I think you would enjoy it tremendously. This is a surprisingly good point-and-click game. Like, it blew me away. It was way better than it should have been. It's based on the movie. Very loosely based on the movie. I know Rig played at least a little bit of it. He said he had a hard time getting past the river scene, I guess at the beginning. The navigation's a little strange, but the actual story and point and click is really good. I remember Journeyman Project, yeah. You've seen this several times, but wasn't sure if you should collect it. Yeah, no problem. I think it's relatively... I mean, if you haven't... it's definitely one worth your collection, I think. It's... I don't know. I got the disc cheap. I think I paid like $8 or $9 for it, something like that, on eBay. So, you know, and it's in great shape. Like this is pretty much mint. Some very, very minor scratches on the outside, but the booklet and the discs are flawless. Other than maybe some fingerprints I put on there. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. This is one that when I bought it, I'm like, I don't know if this is going to be any good. It ran great in DOSBox. It ran great in DOSBox, but I had to run Windows 3.1 because it's a Windows 3.1 game. It doesn't run under DOS, but it works perfectly fine under DOSBox with Windows 3.1. So if you've got a setup like that or you have Windows 3.1, you should have no problems. But it'll also work under Windows 95, I'm sure. I actually originally tried to run it on Windows 98 on the Pentium 2, and I forget. I had some kind of weird... I think it was either an audio issue. I don't remember. But I wanted to try and get the MIDI. The MIDI doesn't actually output as general MIDI. It just outputs as whatever native MIDI that they use. Anyway, it's a cool game. Great game. Yeah. So we're playing Mystery of the Druids. I'm sure you've played this before. This game is puzzling to me in so many ways. We just went through a sequence here where we had to organize this pentagram and the outer ring in a particular order to unlock the painting so that we could open the safe. So far, I've only been able to find the clues to the combination, but nothing references how to organize these two in the right order so that you can unlock it to get to that, nor does it mention anything about pushing a button between rotations. Hey, Drew Nielsen, welcome in. Absolute bullshitism. Back to the Druids. But this is like a train wreck, man. I mean, this has got some really interesting choices in it. You didn't know that DOSBox is available with 3.1, or do users have to? You have to install Windows 3.1 yourself. There is instructions on. I want to say it's on Vogan's. And anyway, but it's really easy. If you have Windows 3.1 disks lying around or you've got images for them, it's literally just a matter of running the install. That's it from DOS. How would you improve this game? The biggest improvement that I can think of is these puzzles are extremely open-ended. So you have this situation where you pick up an item and you have no idea what it's for. It doesn't really give you any clues. For example, Halligan has this case file folder that he has, and you walk up to a gate, the gate's locked, and somehow you use the case file on the gate to unlock the gate. I think they were trying to play on the same concept of using a credit card or some other kind of plastic card to, jimmy the lock on a door by moving the bolt. But this just doesn't make any sense, right? I don't understand how in the world he's going to do that with a case file piece of flimsy paper. Now, if he had a file or a screwdriver or a crowbar or something, that would have been different, right? He could have. So what could be done differently with this game? Use logical tools or things that could be almost logical to be used as an alternative to a tool. For example, a screwdriver could be used as a hammer for some small jobs if necessary, right? You can hit something with a screwdriver like you would a hammer and get similar results. It's not the right tool for the job, but you can see people using it for that. That would make this game better. Use tools and ideas that are close to what would be normal, but not quite so far-fetched as a piece of flimsy paper to unlock a gate. The dialogue trees give you a way to clear lines that you've already processed. If you open a new dialogue tree, give us a hint about what is supposed to be new in the dialogue tree. Does something open up? Things like that. Constant jazz hands. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. That makes sense as Windows 3.1 is copyrighted, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, how you get Windows 3.1 is entirely up to you. I won't tell you how to do that. But if you have the disks and everything, legitimately and whatnot, it'll work just fine. You just need to run the install in DOSBox. And you'll also want to go back and do the Windows 3.1 drivers for stuff like for Sound Blaster 16 or Sound Blaster Pro or whatever it is that you're using. And you'll need to install the video drivers for 3.1 for whatever you have it set up for. Usually S3 Verge by default, and that works fine because the S3 Verge is just compatible with most everything in DOS era. So may not be the best choice, but it is one of the more compatible ones that's really consistent. So, Hobo Joe, I hope I answered your question in a very roundabout, somewhat rambling way, but, I mean, there is so many little things they could do to improve this game. There's just so many weird decisions they made, design-wise. I don't understand it. Or just buy whatever game that you want on GOG and let GOG worry about it. Yeah. Well, so GOG doesn't sell Congo. Strangely enough, I don't know of anybody who sells Windows 3.1 games. And there's a difference. Once you hit Windows 95, you've either got a 3D accelerator that is designed into it, or they started using DirectX. So most Windows 95 and up era games have a Windows 95 executable that can be used either you can use a wrapper like DG Voodoo or something like that, or a DirectX drop-in, and like DDraw, I forget what it is. Anyway, there's multiple options there. But when it comes to Windows 3.1, something like Civ 2 and Congo, these don't work. Well, yeah, these don't work well with DG Voodoo, as far as I know. You either have to get a complete mod, or you play it in a native... or you play it on native hardware, or at least the native operating system, if you can get that loaded on a modern PC. But ultimately, that's the only way to get these to work properly. I think Civ 2 now has a modification, but it works beautifully in Windows 3.1. In fact, it's designed for Windows 3.1, and you can tell because of the way the windows pop up on the screen at the time you launch the game. Everything falls below the taskbar. But in Windows 3.1, it lines up beautifully. It's not a resolution thing. It's literally the fact that there's no taskbar in Windows 3.1, and it gets in the way on Windows 95 and 98. So those games don't work well at all in DOSBox unless you've got a licensed product. And since Microsoft doesn't sell Windows 3.1, I could imagine that they would probably still try to charge you full price for Windows 3.1. I couldn't imagine the cost of a game with Windows 3.1 installed in DOSBox sold on GOG or Steam or anywhere else. I could easily see them saying, oh, yeah, that'd be a $150 game. Who the hell would buy this for $150? Mr. Tampa, how are you doing, man? Welcome in. So is the Congo an endangered species? Who knows? Final girl. Imagine paying for Windows 3.1 in 2000. Yeah, that's the other thing. Who they'd be like, wait, I'm buying Windows 3.1. Even if you told them they were getting Windows 3.1 when they bought something like Congo or, Civ 2, the thing that would come across my mind is people would be like, why the hell would I want a copy of Windows 3.1? And why would I pay $100 for a game that came out 30 years ago? So things like, if it was used, if it was in the box or something like that, I could see $30 for a game, 30 years ago. That makes sense. But just a digital copy? If anything, I've been sitting here contemplating this for a long time, and it just doesn't make any sense why Microsoft doesn't want to do it. They could easily include, they did it in Windows 7, they could easily include an emulator or virtual machine in Windows to emulate old environments like Windows 3.1 and DOS. And, they did it with the VMware setup for Windows 7, and I thought that was great. You could download a copy of Windows XP and Vista and run it, and it played great. But I would love to see them do something like that. It would solve so many of these old game issues, I think. At least Microsoft would be able to accommodate all the little things that people have to reverse engineer and hope that they get right after a lot of trial and error, but only works like 90% of the time, even when they get it working as well as they want. Anyway, I could go on for hours on that one. Let's see. Must be something that must have had something to do with the food.
Must have had something to do with the food.
What food?
Sinclair and his friends invited me to their dinner. The food did something to me. Anyway, Sinclair had no compunction in telling me all about the Circle and about their future plans over dinner. The Circle wants to complete the ritual and to put a curse on the world which will make us all their slaves.
That's nonsense.
No, Melanie. You've seen what these people did to me. They're mad. And they are serious. I'm sure about that now.
What's going on in there? Open the door! Open it at once!
The guards, Brent. They're at the door. We have to leave.
Open the door! Jack, get the key!
Yeah, Melanie, I think you're right. We really should get out of here. And we should do it now. We made it.
Yes, thank God. I couldn't have taken it in that house even a second longer.
Everything all right with you?
Yes, I'm a bit out of breath. And you, Brent?
My head is still throbbing a bit, but apart from that, I'm okay. We have to go, Melanie. Now.
Where?
To Mr. Blake. If anybody can tell us something about the incidents in this house, he can.
Okay, let's move.
Mr. Blake, I'm glad you're here. There's a lot we need to tell you. We've experienced something simply incredible.
Calm down, Mr. Halligan. Let's discuss it all in peace and quiet. Well, perhaps you'd like to introduce me to the young lady?
Another
of
voice.
Course. I almost forgot in all this excitement. Mr. Blake, this is Dr. Melanie Turner from the Anthropological Museum in Oxford.
Oh, yes, of course. We spoke on the telephone.
That's right. Pleased to meet you at long last, Mr. Blake.
Now, what's been happening? Have you found out any more about the Circle?
Any more? It's a nightmare, Mr. Blake.
Go on.
Yeah. I wanted to comment something real quick. Cornholio, I think you're right. Sometimes I think you're right. They just don't care, as well as the fact that they're not really making money off the operating system. It's all about ads and cloud and all that stuff. And Drew Nielsen, I agree with you on that as well. Like integrating Copilot, they're trying to get all that stuff going. They're not merged at least. Yeah, that's true. She's not standing on top of him now. She's off to the side. And she does appear in this room with him, so that makes more sense now.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
This game is fun, /key. It's so bizarre.
Mr. Blake, we found the amulet you were talking about. The amulet of transformation.
You found it? My God. Show me. Yes, that's it. Where was it?
In a hidden safe. In the office of the leader of this ominous circle. There was a parchment with it, with completely illegible signs on it. Here, take a look.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to actually look at the parchment.
Very unusual runes. I'll have to take a look at this in peace. Go on with your story. You were saying you know who's leading
Who talks like that?
Who is it?
Halligan is jonesing from not having stolen a homeless guy's change lately.
The circle is led by an aristocrat called Lord Sinclair.
Lord Sinclair? Never heard of him. How did you find out?
Research. Scotland Yard observed the group for a while. There was an entry in the database, so I drove out to his place. It's a pretty pretentious estate on Winchester Street.
You drove out there all by yourself?
Yes.
That was rather careless of you, Mr. Halligan.
You can say that again. He'd obviously been expecting me and had me locked up at once.
What happened next?
I witnessed a murder taking place.
Murder? On
Most
Sinclair's
foul.
estate?
Mr. Incognito, welcome in. How are you doing?
Yes. I saw them cutting the flesh from a human body. A live body.
With a sickle?
Yes.
I knew it. What you witnessed was a ritual for the transferal of life force. Were you seen?
Oh,
I
yes.
passed out. When I came to, I was sitting at a laid table with Sinclair and 4 other men.
Was there food on the table?
Yes, meat.
You didn't eat any, surely.
Yes, I did.
Oh, my God.
I know. It was the victim's flesh, wasn't it?
Yes. You have taken part in the ritual, Mr. Halligan. How on earth did you manage to get away?
Miss Turner got me out. If it hadn't been for her, I wouldn't be here now.
You're a brave woman, Miss Turner.
What do we do now?
Why don't we just send a police contingent round there? You're a detective, Mr. Halligan, and Lord Sinclair is a murderer.
There won't be anything to find by the time they get there. Sinclair and his friends are no fools. They'll proceed as they've done in all the other cases. They'll just dump the bones somewhere to save the police hunting high and low for a corpse. Scotland Yard will file it away. End of case.
Boy, they sure have it all worked out, don't they? All right. Who the hell talks like this? This is some of the worst dialogue. Let's see. Thank you, Mr. Blake. That's all for now. We don't want to do that yet. Have you found out yet what stopped the completion of the ritual 1,000 years ago? How do we stop these people? But I saw them commit murder. Count Wolf, you get a choice. When it comes to trivia, you can choose 80s, 90s, or Star Trek. You get to pick. Once you tell me what era or genre, I'll proceed to pick a question. All right, so I've got one more question for you, just a small one here. For Star Trek, since it's got such a wide range, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s and up, I have a book of Star Trek trivia questions all the way up to 2000. If you have a particular TV series or movie or just a particular decade, I can pick a trivia question for you for that. Otherwise, I can pick a random one from any of it. I'll warn you, these are not easy questions. Some of these are quite difficult. DS9. All right, good choice. Let's see here. Okay. One of my favorite characters from the series. Let's see here. Oh, God. No, I'm not going to ask that question. Trying to get people to name an episode. That's tough. Who interrogated Odo about the founders in The Die Is Cast? The answer is 23. I thought it was 42. Who interrogated Odo about the founders in The Die Is Cast? I did ask this one before? Well, then don't answer. Now that you've said that, don't answer, because I think that would be too much of a hint. I'm sorry if I asked this one. I don't have an easy way to mark these. I guess I could just start marking ones. It gets hard after a while to know which ones I've asked. At least with my Trivial Pursuit deck up here, I have a little card sticking up to tell me where I've started it. Let's see here. You're saying Cisco Karif Endor, okay. Now, Count Wolf, for those who do ask a question, or redeem trivia, excuse me, let me know whether you have an answer, don't have an answer. And then I will reveal the answer. I thought I remembered who it was that did this. I was pretty sure of who it was that did this, and I was right. I was right. The tattoo on your arm says, "The die is cast," but in Latin. Alia iacta est. I don't know how to speak Latin. All right, I'll give you just a minute here to decide. And we'll see about these dialogue trees. Let's see. Have you found out yet what stopped the completion of the ritual?
Have you found out yet what stopped the completion of the ritual 1,000 years ago?
I've deciphered the text a little further, but some of the signs are just completely unknown to me.
I thought you said the amulet was important to the ritual.
Yes, that's what the inscription says.
Yeah, but then everything's all right now. After all, I've got it. Let's just melt it down, then this nightmare will be over.
Mr. Halligan, you're forgetting the ritual has already taken place 1,000 years ago. It just didn't reach perfection. Only part of the power was transferred to the infants. The inheritors are now trying to complete their ritual.
But if this amulet means so much to Sinclair, surely it must be needed for the perfection.
I'm not so sure about that. Sinclair may be interested in it for some other reason.
What makes you think that?
The title written on the parchment you gave me.
Peter Steves, yeah, she's actually in the room this time, unlike only appearing as a merged part of Professor Arthur here. You say Kira. So the answer, believe it or not, if you think about it, it's kind of logical. It was Garrick. Garrick was the one who interrogated him. I remember that one. I've not seen the entire series of Deep Space Nine. I've seen most of it. I need to watch the rest of it. But anyway, yeah, it was Garrick. It's just like Stan from Monkey. He does kind of sound like Stan, doesn't he? A simple tailor. He was no simple tailor. Everybody knew it. Even he knew it. He just didn't want to admit it. I always wondered, did Garrick really know his past? Or did the Cardassians brainwash him or wipe his memory or something? Hey, Kira. How you doing?
What does the parchment's title say?
Unless I'm very much mistaken, the text refers to a place known as 12 Bridges.
What kind of place is that?
12 Bridges is an abandoned complex near Glastonbury. The bridges are in great danger of collapsing. Ancient Celtic myths refer to the place as the Gate of the Worlds.
Gate of the Worlds? What's that supposed to be?
You know, Mr. Halligan, the Celts did not regard reality and time as insurmountable facts. On the contrary, they regarded them as illusions, which man's laziness and ignorance made him incapable of overcoming. Celtic shrines were always special places that allowed them to leave the normality of everyday reality. Celtic myths claim that 12 Bridges has been a consecrated site for millennia, a place where the body can step over into another time.
Mystic. Is it? No, don't chew on that. You silly boy. He's so cute. The floofy stream interrupter. He's good at that. He says, my other humans are not awake yet. I don't understand. The old man sounds like Robo Goldblum. I don't know who that is. Welcome to the channel, Lord Jeffrey Esquire. Season 7. So he knew 100%. See, I've only seen I think up to season 4 or 5. So he does eventually admit he's just a liar, basically. He always acted like he really didn't know what they were talking about. But it's hard to really know. But anyway, so that's kind of cool. You mean 12 Bridges is the gate to a journey through time? Wait, but nothing's ever reported of such a journey.
But nothing's ever been reported of such a journey.
Well, that doesn't make it impossible, does it? The place has not been closely examined so far. It's too dilapidated. Just entering the place has taken a very serious risk. Anyway, nobody really believes in time travel anymore these days.
Why would Sinclair keep a parchment about that place in his safe?
You see, Mr. Halligan, that's what I've been wondering. If Sinclair knows the place and keeps a parchment about it hidden in his safe, Wouldn't it be conceivable that journeys through time really are possible from 12 bridges?
You mean he wants to travel back in time?
Well, he'd certainly be doing his best to make sure nobody else made that journey. Maybe Sinclair wants to prevent anyone from traveling back in time and disturbing the ritual.
Why would anyone do that? And why would Sinclair be so concerned about it?
It's easy. No ritual, no inheritors. No inheritors.
No Lord Sinclair. I see.
Of course, these are just speculations. As I said, Mr. Halligan, we need the book from the library. I should be able to tell you more when I've translated the parchment.
Your critique, this man doesn't flail his arms fast enough. Yeah, he doesn't have a suit that stands still while he's moving. I can't really describe that any other way. Why do they call this place 12 Bridges?
Why do they call the place 12 Bridges?
It's a very strange arrangement of 12 stone bridges. No one knows why they were built that way. They probably weren't the first thing that was erected there anyway. The current bridge array dates from the early Middle Ages. If, as I suspect, that place has been a Celtic shrine for centuries, there are bound to have been other structures there at some point.
Thank you, Mr. Blake. I'll see what I can make of it.
Good. If you have any more questions, don't hesitate to call on me anytime you like.
If you have any more questions, please don't call me. I don't think I'd blame him either. This is very weird. Okay.
Hello, Mr. Blake. Hello, Melanie.
Hello, Brent. How could you just leave like that?
There was something I needed to see to.
I have quite a few things to see to as well. Shouldn't we discuss with Mr. Blake what's to be done next?
Yes, Mr. Halligan. We have no time to lose.
All right. Mr. Blake, I have just one more question.
Okay.
I'd rather discuss...
I guess I should save. Oh, he's got all his stuff back, including
That's
the amulet.
the Amulet of Transformation. I'd really like to know why it's called that.
And he's still keeping these broken tools. I guess I'm going to give Lowry his broken scissors back eventually.
Books, and they're almost all historical works. Books, and they're almost books, and they're all and book and book and book and books.
Put them on his chair. What, you don't take the steps? You're just going to walk through his yard like some kind of a... So what now? That's kind of my thoughts. What now? We need to go to... Oh, he needs to get a book. I don't know if he can get in there now or not. I know he needs to get a book for him to translate that parchment, but... I don't know how I'm going to get it.
Locked. Looks like Miss Turner is out.
I know where Miss Turner is. Come on, Halligan. Run faster, man. Dude. So now it's time to play Guess the Next Step. I think 90% of the budget went wavering flags of the UK map. Yeah. Yeah, these little pins. I guess we'll go to Scotland Yard. The rest is stone dead. All right. My first thought is to actually try to solve this on my own, but I think... Hey, look, he's back in his office, but I think I'm just going to walk through the rest. We'll see.
Halligan, where are my scissors?
I've no idea. I thought they were on your desk just a minute ago.
Don't lie to me, Halligan. I know you've got them. And what was that business with the chief all about?
I really don't know what you're talking about, Steve.
Let me make myself clear. I hate that kind of thing, Halligan. I've had quite enough trouble with the chief for one day, thank you. Now tell me what it is you want.
Nothing, really.
Then get out!
I love it. That's the best conversation of the entire game. He's still floating. What an amazing man. Yeah, and he's even left the room. Dude's a magician. Floating man! Alright, what the hell is the next move? I have no idea. Okay, so, as Brent, go to Arthur Blake's house. After that, go to the Library of Oxford. Wait. So, I've got to go... Isaiah 45, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that.
Isaiah 45:7 just followed.
Wait, what? So I don't see the library at Oxford anywhere. And the walkthrough says go to Arthur Blake's house, which that was where we were at the start. He mentions the library at Oxford. Of course, it doesn't show up on my my map, which tells me I missed a dialogue tree point, because that's how this works. If you don't get the dialogue tree, you lose that option. Maybe you need to... yeah, exactly. But he's already told me about the library of Oxford.
Hello, Mr.
So I
Blake.
don't understand what the deal is.
Hello, Melanie.
Hello, Brent. How could you just leave like that?
There was something I needed to see to.
I have quite a few things to see to as well. Shouldn't we discuss with Mr. Blake what's to be done next?
Yes, Mr. Halligan. We have no time to lose.
All right. Mr. Blake, I have just one more question.
The cat doesn't show... Exactly! See, Hobo Joe, you get it.
I thought you said the amulet was important to the ritual.
Yes, that's what the inscription says.
Yeah, but then everything's all right now. After all, I've got it. Let's just melt it down, then
Mr. it just did...
But if this amulet...
I'm not so sure.
What makes you think that...
The title written...
Yeah, I bet it's because I didn't choose this. Can you read the parchment
Can you
title?
read what the parchment...
The signs resemble those on the inscription I'm working on, but I'm just not getting anywhere with it. All I've been able to make out of the parchment so far is the title. I need a special book to continue. The Celtic Orthographic System by Scott M. Winfield. Oxford University Library should have it. Mr. Halligan, please get me a copy of that book. I believe the translation of this parchment is the key to Lord Sinclair's intentions.
Okay, so how much you want to bet now that even though he's told me about the library at Oxford, the first conversation we had with him, and it didn't show up on the map, that was the dialogue tree where he mentions the library at Oxford and he needs a special book, and this time it'll show up. Why wouldn't it show up the first time? Like, why couldn't they have just gone ahead and added that as a, oh, by the way, you've actually triggered this? Yeah, it's like the Salt Arc all over again. It just doesn't make any sense.
Thank you, Mr. Blake. We'll see what we can make of this.
We're much obliged, Mr.
I wish you both the best of luck.
Okay, so now I'm going to see if it's on the map. I got to go outside. Oh, she's leaving with me.
This thing is getting more and more mysterious. I can't believe what Mr. Blake said.
We have to find out why this amulet is so important to Sinclair. Perhaps Mr. Blake is right, and the amulet is the key to preventing the ritual. I expect we'll know more as soon as the translation of the parchment is finished. I have to go to Oxford, Melanie. I have to get the book for Mr. Blake.
Yes, of course. That's fine by me. I really need to check a few things at home. Where shall we meet later?
I'll get in touch with you as soon as I have any news, okay?
All right. I'll be off then.
Okay, Melanie. See you later.
Winterslice, thank you very much. You're right. It's good to see you. You're absolutely right. At least they'd have given you a point gain jingle or something. And that's one of the little things, the little touches that would have made this game a little bit better. Feedback. There's very little feedback. And you desperately need, see, this is the thing, you desperately need feedback on really obscure things. Like, for example, when I rotated that pentagram and then rotated the outer ring and getting that click is the feedback that tells me I did something. Right or wrong, I did something. Something that changed something somewhere. I need to go and look for it. That's super important in games like this. Using a case file to open a rusty gate, there's nothing that triggers that. Like, there's nothing that tells me you should try this. Who would? I wouldn't think to try that. I had other stuff in my inventory that would have been better than a case file. Why would I use that? It just wasn't logical. There was no feedback to tell me that it was going to work other than it actually happened. Okay, here we go. Library at Oxford.
This is it. Oxford University Library.
Pretty impressive. Pizza Farts. How you doing this morning? That looks like somebody tried to merge a Camaro and a BMW. It is a BMW. I wonder if BMW actually licensed their logo for this. You're still baffled by a Chimera W. Still baffled by when you had to use the nail on the floor tile because the massive... Yeah, apparently wasn't big enough. It's an E36 coupe. Yeah.
Definitely a BMW. It's locked.
Of course it is. I bet this key doesn't work.
Doesn't fit. Would have surprised me anyway.
Well, how about I just take this broken tool and smash the window, right? I don't know why I would want to break into this anyway. Is there a particular reason I'm interested in this BMW? Is he in the market for a new car? Oh, wait.
Aha. Alarm protected.
Alarm. The little BMW logo on the old school style door lock. Check that out. The alarm is important, I'm sure.
A bicycle. The back tire's flat. A bicycle. The back tire's flat.
Run, Halligan, run! Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Oh, man, stupid ads. You dynoed your engine last week, or, let's see, 800 horsepower, 760 foot-pounds. Jeez. That'll shred a few tires.
It's a magnetic barrier. They have them in all libraries.
I think I'm going to trigger this. I've got a lot of metal on me. That's really, really impressive, Sisu. That is really impressive. So now you're in the market. I was going to say for a new gearbox, a stronger one. Exactly.
An old illustrated book. I bet it's very valuable. I'm pretty sure this isn't the book Blake meant.
So why are you showing it to me, you stupid game?
An old book. I'm pretty sure this isn't the book Blake meant.
Again, why are you showing me this? Doesn't look like I can go any other way. Maybe she can tell me where the damn book is.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a book.
Oh, how nice for you.
Quite. Do you think you could help me?
Help you? Why?
I already like this lady. Man walks into a library. Hi, I'm looking for a book. You don't say. I mean, you're in a freaking library. Why else? I mean, that's like the only thing. I don't get it. Because I've never been here before. Because the book I'm looking for is a rare one.
Because the book I'm looking for is a rare one.
We may not even have it then. Who knows? Was there anything else, young man?
You don't seem to understand. I'm asking you to be good enough to assist me. I don't have much time, so if you would be so kind...
I'm not being paid for being kind, or for helping you.
Wow. Oh, crap! There's commercials. Let's hold tight for just a few minutes. Let's let these commercials roll through. I'll be right back. Sorry about this. Give me just a few minutes. All right. I am so sorry about that. When your puzzles in your adventure game consist of finding contradiction in a witness's testimony, you know you have a winner. L.A. Noire, perhaps? Let's see. Let's see, what happened now? Seriously, though, we played the original DS version of PWAA1. Had to stop at the start of Case 1 due to burnout. You blame me for getting you into slight point-and-click itch this close to December. Started playing the Ace Attorney Trilogy version of Phoenix Wright 1. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait, yes. I did. I did. That is a sweet-looking monitor. God, ultra-wide at that. So you're going to use two monitors, or are you just going to use the one? The one ultra-wide. Sundog. This whole game reminds you of a job you had as a writing lead, trying to explain to a few inexperienced team members why you can't just have NPCs be rude and unhelpful for no reason. Two, of course. Okay. No, I mean, that's fair. I just was curious. I always wondered, it's like, if I had two ultra-wide monitors, do you imagine the resolution that would ultimately calculate out to? And, God, it'd be like this. I'd be this massive... You think you did Case 1 on 3DS? You didn't... Oh, gotcha. Was it just that bad, or was it... What's wrong with it? Yeah, you could. Easy.
How many books are there in here?
About 543,000, the magazines included.
Great. And I've got to look through them all?
Is this the first time you've been to a library?
No, of course not.
Have you tried the computer yet?
Actually, I'm no expert on computers.
That, I'm afraid, is not my problem. We have special courses that teach people how to use the computer.
How about just the Dewey Decimal System? It was still in use.
Every semester.
But I can't possibly wait that long. I've come here all the way from London.
In that case, I suggest you make the most of your stay here and teach yourself how to use the computer.
Wow. I mean, the dude can't look up something on a computer. I mean, how hard is this? It's I'm sure it's an interface of enter the title or partial title or the author or, something like that. You finally got out of bed, Gregor. Let's see. It's 2:20 in the afternoon? Mystery of the Druids. Why is everyone around? I know here. It's like, what is this? Everybody's a jerk to him in this game. They don't even know him and they're a jerk to him. They might as well have made him look like Steve Martin. Those people aren't rude and helpful from the start of the conversation. In a game, it makes them suspicious, yeah. How was my weekend so far? It was such a good weekend. It really was. It's still ass. How is this game? It's still ass. It's strange. It's strange and it's ass. Or put up on cleanup duty, something like that. 3:20 p.m. I couldn't remember if you're 5 or 6 hours ahead.
I'll see what I can do by myself, then.
You do that.
Hey, you do that. She's so pleasant and friendly. He's same as you, okay.
Nice haircut.
Nice haircut? What?
I'm pretty sure this isn't the book Blake...
So bad it's good,
An old
yeah.
illustrated book. I bet it's... Somehow I don't think this is...
What am I going to do? Break the case open when I find it? Brent, run! We've got things to do, man.
I'm reasonably sure this isn't the book
It's from the 7th bore to the 11th asses of hell.
I'm reasonably sure this isn't an old book written with a quill pen.
Guess we'll go through door number 2. Well, this won't take long.
A table.
Oh, thank you. Quite informative. How's Haku? I don't know. I haven't talked to Chance since Friday. I assume he's okay.
Books, books. They don't seem to be sorted by... There must be thousands of books in here.
This game's ass is correct. It really is. If he finds it, he'll shout, "Open this case in the name of the law." Ass from the 7th bore to the 11th asses of hell.
Which one? 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 Which one?
Wonderful. Book's not in order, and he has to find one. Of course. What's puzzling to me, and honestly the real puzzle, is here is the Dewey Decimal, I forget what they call them. Anyway, here's where all the cards are, the library cards for the books, so we know where the books are. He can't come over here and use it. Why can't I use it? It's like, come on. It's right here in the center. Dewey was an asshole. He has to use a computer. He's not allowed to use the Dewey Decimal System. Which one? Which one?
That's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
Isn't that right? What are you doing?
They don't seem to be sorted by author. Which one?
Which one?
Books, books, books.
Not everyone needs ultra-wide screens. Even me, who made movies in direct cut, doesn't need that. People get the need of things just because things are cool and new, QLEDs and such. There is a lot of truth in that, Mr. Incognito. I like to use cell phones, especially smartphones nowadays. It's a good example of that. It's probably 60 to 80% of the phone you don't even use, right? And some of it was probably even selling points that you might have even considered buying that particular phone for. I know I'm not going to happen on the book. I'm trying to figure out where I can find something. Like, what am I looking for, you know? You hope the solution involves kicking the giant shelves so they fall like dominoes. That would be good. Never seen it. Oh, it happened in... Yeah, it happened in The Mummy. Yep, Ari's right. Happened in The Mummy. Rachel Weisz's character knocks it over. Was it Rachel Weisz? I think that's right. There's a dude sitting at... Oh my God, what is that guy's problem? Holy shit. How is that? That's not safe. That's not safe. Okay, disclaimer, I do not condone sitting on a third-story rail with no safety. Just saying. I look out for my fellow persons, you know.
Excuse me, sir. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
What you found with ultra-wide, though, is if you do own one yourself, some game developers do not support it because of the technical problems, and some regular guy mods it, solves the problem, yeah. The "and" is labeled as an A. Oh, I gotcha. And yet there were people like you listen to, who uses their PS1 to listen to audio CDs. There's nothing wrong with that either. That person sitting on the rail is probably rude and unhelpful too. They won't be missed. Do you know whose car that is outside? Why does he care?
Out in the forecourt? That's my car. Why?
Why does he care whose car that is? Like, why should I care? I just walk up on a car. It's the only car that seems to be parked there, yet there's other people in here. Fry's acid test, welcome in. Is this the Commodore Dynamic Total Vision? No, this is Windows XP. English traditional versus English simplified. I don't even know what the difference is, to be honest. I couldn't tell you. I think a couple of students damaged the paintwork.
I think a couple of students have damaged the paintwork.
Are you trying
sad
to
to
get me to
chat.
go out?
I'm sorry to hear that,
So
Susie.
we can
I hope
perhaps
everything's
take a look at
okay
the
and will
computer?
be.
Not bad, young man, but I've been working here for 30 years now, and I'm used to all kinds of youngsters trying to pull the wool over my eyes. You'll have to come up with something better than that to fool me.
Let's see. I'm sure I wouldn't leave my car standing around completely unguarded outside of university. Oh, really?
Why don't you go out and see for yourself?
Don't talk nonsense, young man. Our students wouldn't do that sort of thing.
Have I found the mystery yet? Oh, yes, there's plenty of mysteries in this game. Like, 1, how did it manage to get finished? 2, oh my god, how did that puzzle get put together? And how many bottles of vodka did they drink before they decided to begin work every morning? I'm okay with the black bars at the side. Only when it's possible to make it ultra wide, and it would not take very long to do with an excuse. Kind of lazy. No better breakfast today. Than leftover spaghetti from last night's dinner. Nothing wrong with that. Leftover spaghetti's not bad. Have you tried throwing a cat at him? Not yet, but I'm getting there. No vodka, just ketamine. Or scraping some salt off the base of the library wall with a fishing bucket. Yeah, exactly. How desperate was the publisher to release this, Drek? I mean, at least Trespasser had a lot of ambition behind it, right? Every time you look at a trench coat and the way he runs, I can't help but think of Blade Runner. I think the same thing.
Oh, well, that's all right then. Just one more thing.
Monope, thank you for making that kata dance. Why did they make this game? Mystery 2. Which drugs did they use? maybe if you knew that, you would actually be able to make sense of the game. Do you know whose car is outside? Are you nearly finished yet? Have you made any progress?
Do you know anything about runes? Was that a yes?
Eh? Yes, yes, that is... no, of course not. But there are a few books on it somewhere in this library. At least, I think so.
Do you know where they'd be?
No, no idea. That's what the catalogues are there for, my boy.
You don't say. Then will you please let me use the computer?
I told you it's out of the question. Is there something wrong with your hearing, young man?
Yeah, Susie, I'm terribly sorry to hear that. I hope that you have some friends and family or someone who you can spend time with or can spend time with you today, or at least some time with you at some point here. You probably need that, but I'm really sorry to hear that. Don't you ever eat or go to the loo?
Don't you ever eat or go to the loo?
No, I usually eat right here, and my digestion is trained to last out all day.
Wow. Oh, man. So this dude doesn't even pee. He regulates how much water he has so that he doesn't have to pee until the end of his shift. Well, that's all right. Just know when the guy gets off work.
I'm going.
You do that.
How about we just hit the guy over the head and take it? Oh, I know. We'll use the fishing bucket on the computer. We'll scrape the knowledge right out of it.
That won't get me any further.
Well, why not? It worked elsewhere. It's an adventure game. The biggest puzzle in PNC is where does the P go? Yeah, well, that was Star Trek. A 3-stream watch streak. Detective Ace Harding. Okay, so this dude, I don't know exactly how to get him out of there. Maybe we've got to go through other dialogue trees. But let's check out this other door. Maybe there's something we can use to help get us through this.
The Roman monetary system and fiscal policies. At least 10 copies.
Great hat, man.
Someone put on the one hat that druids hate. A wizard's hat. The worst puzzle you actually ever seen in an adventure game was tragic because the game was great otherwise. Involved fishing women's hygienic products from a trash can. What? The game was definitely not made by a woman. What? That sounds like something out of South Park, or actually no, it sounds like something out of Leisure Suit Larry. It's just because it doesn't need extra support or medication. And there's no tricks. There's nothing in there. There's no wires. There's no cardboard. There's no nothing. It just naturally stays erect all the time. All right, where were we?
No way.
Has more... Yeah, exactly. Can you pull a rabbit out of the hat, though? No, unfortunately I can't. That I... And I triggered somehow to dialogue. I had to go kick his car or something and cause... Oh. No, I can't go upstairs.
I say, stop right there.
What's the matter?
Don't you dare act the innocent. You're trying to steal that book.
Who, me? Steal a book? Madam, I'm a detective.
What book?
They're always the worst. Anyway, I can see it. If you want to borrow a book, be good enough to come over to my desk first.
What book? I haven't picked any books up. What book?
Oh, this one? There must be some mistake. I was lost in thought, you see. It must have slipped into my pocket.
What
Don't
book?
you lie to me.
He never picked a book
Just how
up.
often do you think I've heard that one? Now put the book back and be grateful that I'm not having you thrown out.
I don't understand. What book did he take?
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
The bookie book. Reg, I'll take anything in this game. The bookie book. I don't understand. Like, what book? He has no book! I never picked one up.
Of all the... Young man, if you're looking for trouble, you're going the right way about it.
Okay, calm down. My mistake.
Lord, give me strength. What a nerve.
This is weird. Okay, let's look here. I see no book in my inventory. Is that supposed to be Cass? He does kind of look like Cass, or even a little bit like a young Columbo, doesn't he? And the trench coat, yeah. Remove the security guard due to budget costs. Isn't that the case with everything? Yeah, we didn't break the game. The game's just broken, period.
You again. Haven't you found your book yet?
Apparently.
No. How could I? Look, I'd really appreciate your helping me.
You repeat yourself, young man.
What are you sitting here for if you won't even help me?
I'm sitting here to make sure no books are stolen. I can't do people's research for them as well.
Don't you have a security system?
Yes, we do. The trouble is, it only reports a theft. Someone has to catch the thief and confront him, don't they?
True. And that someone is you?
Naturally. And believe me, I can be very unpleasant to deal with.
Oh, I believe you.
Okay, so yeah, we know the name. We even know the author's name. But the problem is that there's a crotchety old dude sitting in front of the computer who refuses to get up. An even more crotchety librarian who seems to be more focused on being a cop than a librarian. And he can't access the catalog system for some strange reason. He just refuses to cooperate there.
I'll see what I can do by myself then.
You do that.
Mystery of the Library book. You do have the frame. You have to frame the dude on the computer. Oh, is that a hint? Are you trying to tell me something? Oh, wait, wrong way. I think it was this one he was in. The Catcher in the Wansome. Rah! Of course you do.
That won't help either. That doesn't work. It won't work. I thought...
Nice. Nice try,
no
you fooling me like that.
I should think about it again. I can't see.
Oh wait, where did this come from?
The Roman monetary system and fiscal policies.
He
must
did
be a bestseller.
He did pick one up. Okay. You set off the alarm by taking. I didn't realize that he picked up a book. I thought I don't know. It didn't give me any. Normally, I see the little thing pop up in the upper right-hand corner when he picks something up. I must have missed it. Maybe if the professor took a book out of the front door unknowingly. Yeah. Oh, that's the
Just
frame.
One more thing. Have you finished? Then just.
Okay, I think I just got it. I just got it. You swindle bones and steal from the library. I mean, I'm an awful character. He really deserves the ire that he gets. Framing old guy. Everyone treats this guy like an asshole because he is, but he didn't deserve it from some of these folks. Whole game deserves destruction. I mean, I don't consider this game that awful, but it definitely isn't great.
It's locked.
Yes, I know it's locked.
Aha. Alarm protected.
You're dead.
No, I would only scratch everything. I can't do that. Think first, Brent.
I don't understand.
You could hurt yourself with those.
My idea here is that I need to set off the car alarm, and then the old guy comes running out. The librarian lady gets all flustered and goes after the guy. If the developers intended to portray Halligan as an asshole, then congratulations, they succeeded. Do I have a coat hanger? I don't have a coat hanger, but I do have a nail.
Doesn't fit.
But in reality, all I got to do is just shake the car. That'd be enough to set off the car alarm.
It won't work like that. It won't work like that.
Like shake it really hard.
No, that would be stupid. I can't see any connection there.
Oh.
That's futile as well.
Aha. The window is open. Okay. I see. Hang on.
It would have surprised me if it had worked like that.
I'll just brute force.
I can't do that.
What would MacGyver do? You got to jump into the breach. For this game, you guys are really demonizing it. I think the main character is hilarious. And while some of the puzzles may be elaborate, they're also funny. That's what I'm saying. I mean, there's enjoyment to this. It is. I don't think it's as awful as people make it out to be, but it is awful puzzle design. And there are some really, really questionable game design decisions and general design decisions throughout the game. So, you know, it's not like the Deponia games, at least. That protagonist is supposed to be an ass, but I couldn't get past the second game. Yeah, it's still a bad game. Okay, where are we?
Now that's a nail.
Thank you.
That won't get me any further. That doesn't work. That would be stupid. It would have surprised me if it had worked like that. That doesn't work. That won't help either.
I don't understand what it is that I'm trying to do. Do I just use this here?
I should think about it again.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
I can't do that.
We'll just defile the bone again.
No way. No, better not. That doesn't work. I should think about not a good idea. No way. No, not a chance. That won't get me any further. That won't. No, better. I don't want that.
Okay, I don't know what to do. I think you're supposed to pull the car lock. I tried that.
It's locked.
But I'm getting nothing telling me that it's worked. The window has a crack in it. The cursor changes, telling me I can interact with it, but it's not telling me anything when I right-click on it. You're missing an item I need. I think you should admire your handiwork at the Sinclair. Oh, that wasn't a walkthrough. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We've got to go get the wire. It's on the ground outside the fence, yes, sir. Gonna pick that wire up as soon as Halligan gets his ass in gear. Come on, dude. You need to move faster, please. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. I want to say the guide said that it's a pixel hunt. Yes, sirree, Bob. No. You like to think Halligan runs everywhere for miles. He doesn't act like it. Dude's never in a hurry. He's always in a hurry, but not in a hurry. What the hell is this? Oh. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Really obscure. Random. Like, why couldn't that be presented at the beginning when you cut that in the first place? Okay. Me every morning, a huge cup of coffee and jumper cables. Extreme. Yeah, Pixel Hunt Extreme. That's the new game. That's what it's going to be called. Pixel Hunt Extreme. Now with 4 times the pixels.
Think first, Brent.
Professor Hastings, what are you doing?
Who? Me? Nothing.
Me?
I must be off to my car. My alarm just went off.
Professor, what's that book you're carrying?
Book? I don't have a book. Please don't joke now, Mrs. Owen. I have to see to my car.
What's this then?
But how the devil? That's impossible. I didn't take this book.
Then how did it get there?
There must be some mistake. A very regrettable mistake, Mrs. Owen. I assure you...
I like your nerve, Professor Hastings. You steal a book and then try to deny the whole thing ever happened. I'm very disappointed in you.
Mrs. Owen, you've known me for 20 years now. You ought to know that I'd never...
All I know is that I'm going to have to put this on record. Please come along over here to the issuing counter, Professor. You will have to fill in a form.
This woman really is brutal. Yeah, it's like she's got almost a... I hear a little bit of Scottish in it. Northern English, maybe? Something like that. I can't tell. Professor, you're thieving, son of a bitch. Okay, so that means now I should be able to... Maybe? I don't know. It's like certain words, I hear that lilt in it. Glad some place reinforces the rules. Yeah, and there was even some German at some point. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think you're right, Susie. It's probably somebody faking the accent. A German? It was Gregor. Gregor is responsible for this. He just won't admit it. Public Campus Library of the University of Oxford. Computer-aided catalog system version 12.9. 12.103.148. Wow. Let's see. Library position 48 3CB. 48 3CB. There's your German. Let's see. There's no cursor. Do I just hit escape? That's never been the case before. It's always had a cursor. And when I hit escape, it brings up the menu. Oh, I just had to click.
I found what I was looking for. The book I need is in position
48
48
3CB. We're... Okay, 48 3CB. How do I know where's the 48?
Which one? Which one?
And about Duke Nukem. Fleos is about to wrap up Duke Nukem 3D as he is... Yes! 4th episode. Hocus Pocus. Row C or B, shelf... Yeah. 48, column C. Problem is that the rows only go to 13. So that's what's got me puzzled. Like, I don't understand 48. Shelf 48. To be or not to be. And B is not visible.
Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? They don't seem to be sorted by author.
It's a mystery. I mean... Now, I don't remember if the other rows are marked the same way. Yeah, see, that's what I'm wondering, if maybe it's the opposite side of the shelves. Let's see, this will change our angle, but I don't remember for... Yeah. No. Yeah, it didn't change our angle to the right way that I wanted. Peter finds that the area 48 3CB, go into the large room behind the assistant. On the right-hand side at the top of the room is an arrow to direct you into a closer... Oh, wait. On the right-hand side at the top... Yeah, that's right. That's right. This actually does direct you here to start with. 13 either side. Yep.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
Fiery one, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that.
Fiery one just followed.
Thank you very much for that. All right.
Which one? 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 Which one?
Row 3? at the top.
That's the book I was supposed to get for Blake.
That's terrifying,
The Celtic
especially.
orthographic system.
Glad someone's on the ball here today. I mean, yeah. I wonder how the librarian's gonna treat it. Which one, yo? Hey, he's gone.
You again. Haven't you found your book yet?
Yes.
No. How could I? Look, I'd really appreciate
Wait,
your helping me.
He just found
young
it.
man.
Why are you saying no? If you speak to her, I'll try and pinpoint the accent. Okay. Let's see.
Well, why don't I just go and have a word with your employer?
Professor Owen, if you like, go ahead. But I can give him a message for you, if you prefer. He's my husband.
Yeah, see, I hear a little bit of German, but I don't know. It's like a mishmash of a couple of accents, and it's not really clear which one she's using. She sounds like French speaking English. See, we're all over the place. Yeah, so maybe somebody else said Belgian, so perhaps it's maybe Belgian. A little bit of trying to speak English. So a little bit of French, a little bit of German, kind of that sort of merging. Defo French. Okay. I don't know. Let's see.
Your husband's a very lucky man, madam.
Trying flattery now, are you? Young man, I'm well past that age. Go and look for your book. And when you've found it, I may let you borrow it.
How very generous of you, madam.
Isn't it just?
They're a bit more guttural, yeah. Yeah.
I'll see what I can do by myself, then.
You do that.
It could be Japanese trying to speak Klingon. Well, I got the book. I certainly didn't say the words before picking it up, so hopefully the undead don't rise and come after me. I'm going to guess that when I walk through this, it's going to go off just like the old guy. Yeah. I told you.
Well, young man, if you're...
Okay.
Lord.
So why can't I just check the damn thing out? Do I just hand it to her? Dude, run. We don't have all day.
Here, madam. I found the book I was looking for. I'd like to borrow it.
This one?
Yes. Is there something wrong with it?
You bet there is. This is our reference copy.
What's that supposed to mean?
I can't lend it to you. You will have to read it here.
You can't be serious, surely. I need this book. I have to take it to someone.
You heard me.
Oh, God. Do you at least have a copying machine?
Do you at least have a copying machine?
No. Why don't you copy the pages you need by hand?
Madam, I've told you the book's not for me. I wouldn't know which pages are important, and I can hardly copy the whole book by hand.
That's...
Not your problem, right?
Right.
I thought as much.
Maybe if it had a different cover. Well, that actually
All right, forget it.
tells me exactly what I need to do. Maybe a German cover, yeah.
Looks like a new edition of a standard work. Dead boring, required reading for history students.
Mm-hmm.
The cover of this history book is a perfect fit for the book I want to borrow.
He just smuggled it out in the prison pocket. Oh my God. What? Hit her over the head with a crowbar and walk out like nothing happened? I mean, why not? He's done worse. What's the name of the librarian? Oh, shoot. The professor said it once, and I don't remember now what he said. I mean, why not? At least there's something enjoyable in that.
Right, I've finished here. I found a different book that interests me. I assume you'll let me borrow this one.
We'll see. What have we here? Let me see. Oh, the Roman monetary system and fiscal policies. Yes, you may borrow this one. And just think.
I have a
I've
funny
actually
thank
read
you
this
combo
one.
number 9.
What a coincidence. A brilliant piece of work. Very vivid and never gets boring. You know, I wanted to be a historian, and Roman coins were my special field. But then I met my husband here at the university. He was working on his doctoral thesis at the time, and, well, you know how it is. I could discuss Roman coins for hours.
Madam? This is all highly interesting, but I do really want to borrow this book.
Oh, yes, of course. Forgive me. Here you go.
Thank you for the book and your great help.
Oh, I do hope you're not angry with me. If there's any way I can help you, please, don't hesitate to tell me.
Not for the moment, thank you.
Wow.
I really must be off now.
She suddenly got nice.
Naturally. See you soon.
See you soon.
Like, why did she suddenly get nice? I don't understand this. It's so... she's got such a weird mismatch of accents. It's hard to really say. Grief. I'm not going there. She thinks you're into Roman coins and shit now, yeah. This game is ass. From the 7th bore to the 11th asses of hell. I won't argue that that is definitely the theme of this. She was born on the Siegfried line. Neither French nor German, but Friendman. This game takes moonlogic to another level. Not just the puzzles, but the dialogue. The way the characters behave. Everything. Uh-oh. Melanie's going to appear on top of him again. You watch. Hi, Melanie!
Hello, Mr. Blake.
Mr. Halligan, have you got the book?
I guess this is basically, she's always in the room. They just turn her on and off, depending. It's Krang, not on top of him, in him, yeah.
Here you are. Here's the book you asked for.
Ah, yes. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Halligan. Well, did you have any difficulties with Mrs. Owen at the issuing counter?
Ms. Owen, yeah.
I couldn't handle.
Good. I'll get to work at once. Oh, by the way, Mr. Halligan, Miss Turner called about an hour ago. She's worried about you because you haven't been in touch for such a long time.
Did she say that?
Yes. She said she needs to speak to you urgently.
She's right there.
Your phone.
No need. I asked her to come out here and join me. She should be arriving any minute now.
She's right there. She's right there. Right there. TARDIS Mechanic.
TARDIS Mechanic just subscribed for 12 months. 1 full year. And what a year it has been.
TARDIS Mechanic, thank you for the 12 months, man. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. It has been a good year this year. You know, we've gone through quite a good bit. We did Baldur's Gate, which was fantastic. Might and Magic, which has been a long-standing 35-year desire to finish that game, to actually get through it. Lots of stuff. Where does this take place? London. Effectively London, around London. Right now we're at somebody else's house, which I guess is just on the outskirts of London based on the map. Get the Flemmenwerfer.
How long will the translation take?
Oh, not long, I hope. The book will be a great help. You'd better just wait here for a moment.
I'll just take a look around then.
Yeah, Oxford too, yeah.
Of course not. Be my guest.
Oh, there she is.
Mr. Halligan, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
I'm touched at your concern.
Now, don't go imagining things. After all that's happened, it's only natural that I should be worried about you. And Mr. Blake.
Well, I had to get Mr. Blake this book.
That took rather a long time. I've been phoning around asking for you.
He was at the library the whole time. You couldn't You couldn't just call the library? You were standing there when he told me to go to the library. Why not call the library? Or was Ms. Owen that much of a jerk, wouldn't give me the message? That mysterious xylophone starts playing. Looks like she performs with German dramas too, so my guess is she was German, or maybe German-British is about right. Yeah. This feels much more like the remote countryside. You don't expect druids in the middle of modern-day London unless it's urban fantasy, yeah. It is urban fantasy, though. So there's that. Don't phase in and out of elderly old men like that. It's starting to give us sass. Thought of every Sherlock game there was. Don't recall this one. What in the sock? Yeah, this isn't Sherlock. This is Mystery of the Druids. I do have some Sherlock games. I have quite a few of them, actually. I need to play them. Mystery of the Druids is also a German game that... so that tracks. That does track, yeah. That makes sense. It is a German game, yeah.
You've been trying to get hold of me?
But that doesn't mean they didn't get European actors and actresses, so I wasn't really sure.
He's a bit cross with you.
I have several of those, Ari. In fact, I got a couple of boxes of Nancy Drew games. Because these were like super cheap. You get these like $10 at Walmart at one point, and there's a bunch of them. They were really not bad. Some are point and clicks. Some are hidden puzzle adventures, hidden object adventures, excuse me. They're just as obscure as it. Some are and some aren't. Some are actually really good. But they put them out. The funny thing is, get this, Her Interactive has an interesting history, right? They started out, their first game was Vampire Diaries, based on the book series that then later became a television series 12, 13 years ago. Anyway, the game is super obscure. Nobody sells it. Her Interactive don't even include it in their list of historical games for whatever reasons. It's not even there. And on rare occasions, you'll see it pop up for sale. And it is off the charts expensive. And then after they did Vampire Diaries, they stopped doing that. They started working on Nancy Drew games. And this became one of the most popular selling series over the past 20 years. Erased from history. You tried buying an entire collection of the Nancy Drew games recently, never played them, but suddenly really wanted to. Yeah, some of them are pretty good. Some of them are just suck, but some of them are really good. Oh, was it not? Yeah, so that was 14 years ago. And Coffee doesn't want it to be 14 years ago. Yeah. You have a hunch the studio the English version of this game was recorded in is also in Germany, and they just couldn't get enough actors. Yeah, I'm sure that's right. So want to hear the posh English accent. Oh, yeah. Wait, yeah, good luck on that one. I don't feel like insulting people with my horrible rendition.
Cross with me? Why, what have I done now?
Lord Sinclair's planning to bring charges against you for burglary.
What? I don't believe it. That old devil Sinclair seems to feel he's pretty safe, doesn't he?
It looks that way. It seems he has very influential friends in the police force. Whatever, your chief asked me to tell you that you're suspended, effective immediately. Oh, and the next time you come to the office, he expects you to give him a comprehensive report in writing.
What? He can't be serious. Don't tell me he's handing the case back to that thick-headed, big-mouth Lowry.
I wouldn't know. All he said was that he expects you to hand the file to him as soon as you get back to the yard.
I certainly will not. This business is just too important to let go. I don't care what the chief says. I'm going to carry this case through on my own.
Or Patrick Stewart. My God, could you set the bar a little bit higher, please? What the hell?
What is it? What's happening?
Leave me. Get out of the danger zone.
Whoa.
Here, take the parchment and go.
Come along, Mr. Blake. Let's get out of here.
You get out of here. I'll follow you. Get out of here! Quickly, run!
What in the world is going on? What just happened?
I believe you have something of mine, Mr. Hannigan. I shall give you until sunset to give my property back to me.
I don't understand. This game is now 11:10. Yeah. Rip Arthur. And I don't understand what's happening now. I don't have any cursor control. I don't know if the cutscene is still playing or if it's stuck on a loop.
Oh, God!
Oh.
Mr. Blake! I have to go back and get him out of there.
Are you crazy? Don't go. It's pointless. You can't help him anymore. He's dead.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my God, what an inferno. Let's get out of here, Melanie. Otherwise, we'll be next.
Where can we go? To Scotland Yard?
No, that's not a good idea.
This car looks
Chief
okay.
Inspector's waiting for me there. We'd only lose time. And Sinclair is getting more and more powerful with each new murder.
So what can we do?
You heard what Mr. Blake said. Sinclair has the power to complete the ritual. No matter what we do, for the time being, nobody can stop him.
Then we're lost.
No, Melanie. We have one chance left.
What do you mean?
We have to go to 12 bridges. We have to try to move the Gate of the Worlds. If we want to stop Sinclair, we have to stop those who gave him his power 1,000 years ago.
You believe in that Gate of the Worlds thing? It's just a myth, a fairy tale.
I think you're right,
The question
Hobo
is not
Joe.
whether I believe in it, Melanie. The question is whether we have any other options.
You're right. Come on, then.
Yeah, games like this generally around 20 hours, give or take 5 hours. So I'm venturing to guess that we are coming close to the conclusion. This seems rather final scene kind of stuff. It's just a myth, a fairy tale. Did you not just see a fireball blow up the house? I'm not even halfway through. Ari, you gotta be kidding me, dude. No. Mac. Hey, wait, Mac's here? I didn't see Mac. Where's Mac? Oh, there's Mac. How you doing, man? I missed your message. Sorry about that. I'm on part 2 of the 4-part walkthrough.
This
Jesus.
place is just incredible,
Yes. It's beautiful.
but also rather ramshackle, just like Mr. Blake told us.
My hope is, Susie, that I'm going to try and walk through in just over... Oh, we got ads rolling. In just over an hour, I'm just going to hit the walkthrough, and we're just going to go through it. No guessing. Give me just a few minutes here. Let's let these ads roll through, and then we'll continue our story. Be right back. Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. You should switch right now.
I'll be back in a jiffy.
Can I come too?
I have come.
Wee.
right. Marv, by the way, good afternoon, or good morning. Not really sure. I saw you come through with the "that was bad." I didn't realize that was you. So, sorry if I missed that. Expo Maxwell. That's funny. Whose emote is that, Sundog? Oh, that's Twitch Global? I've never seen that emote. That is... Whoa. What's with the music? That's so weird. I've never seen that emote before, Sundog. All right, let's see. Let's have a look around. Could I ask you something personal? How can we get to the Rocky Island?
Could I ask you something personal?
Is this the
Depends
time?
on just how personal it is, Brent.
Brent?
Why did you phone Mr. Blake?
You know why. I wanted to talk to you because of the business with the chief.
But at Mr. Blake's you said that you were worried.
Well, yes. I hadn't heard from you for a while. And after all we'd gone through together, I wasn't indifferent to what happened to you.
That's nice of you. You know, I'm not really used to anybody caring about me apart from myself. And apart from Chief Inspector Miller, of course. But he's only worried whether I'm doing something which could harm his beloved department.
It's all right, Brent. You're a nice man. Strange, but nice.
Strange, but nice.
What did you think of me when I first came to your museum?
What did I think? Brent, do I really have to tell you?
Of course you don't have to. But I'd like to know.
I'll tell you, but only if you promise not to be angry with me.
Oh, God, is it that bad?
Well, do you promise?
Yeah, it's kind of a weird... That's kind of a weird emote. And I wonder who the girl is. Hey, Melanie, want to merge? Yeah, it's like...
Okay, I promise.
I thought this unshaven bloke's wearing a totally unfashionable coat.
What? That's what you thought?
Yes.
And was that all you thought?
You ask a lot of questions, Brent. I think that's enough for a start. Perhaps we can chat a bit more later. Now we've got other problems as well, don't you think?
Sure. More than enough, I would say. We will find a way of getting over that.
I hope so, Brent.
I hope so, Brent.
Attention. Danger. Thanks for the hint.
Yeah, I'd say so. Is there something on the ground that I need to pixel hunt and pick up? Because it seems like that's what they would do here. Is there something on the sign I need to pixel hunt and pick up? This is a very well-conditioned sign for an ancient site that apparently nobody is aware of. I should probably explore this scene more, but oh well. Off we go. Halligan can't read. Let's see. 2, 4, 6... I guess maybe there's 12 bridges here. Huh.
There's a rather strange building over there.
Let me guess, he dies. I guess the game is trying to tell me I can't go that way. Because I honestly don't see any reason he can't travel along the edge holding the wall and be fine getting across that. It's not ideal, but it doesn't look difficult or unsafe. It doesn't look safe, but it doesn't look completely. Oh, look, a shiny stone. I need some boards. Oh, God, are we already bored?
The verses are very strange.
Oh, wait. Between the bridges were the lock. The wise men walketh to the clock. The way all through the 12th frame. Wait, what? The game is telling you that you can't park here. Yeah. You can only... Wait, the way through the 12th frame can only once no more be passed. Who does not find The hourglass falls in a stone grave deep and vast, but who shrinks back from the power and taketh paths with
Great
paths
hat,
on the
man.
flame. Echo, so much negative on that. Gee, why? What did I do with my post-it notes?
Put on your hat. Da, 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 da.
If I can find my post-its, where'd they go? Ah, there they are. And oranges. Let's see. No. Wizzy hat sucks.
You know when you've been tangoed.
Not yet. Apricots, oranges, tango. I just realized we got a lot of fruit in these sound commands. Mango. We don't have a mango, so we haven't got all the fruits. We don't even have bananas. We need to get something with a banana. Let's see. Who does not find the hourglass falls in the stone grave deep and vast, but who shrinks back from the power and taketh paths with paths on the flame? Wait, I don't understand. What's going on here? But who shrinks back from the power on the flame and taketh paths with paths will not have the gods to blame and will sink deeply down the past. What does this mean? Okay, something about a frame.
Melanie?
Brent?
It's about that conversation we had.
What is it, Brent?
How can we get to the rocky island?
The bridges don't look very inviting to me.
Yes, I can see what you mean. A lot of them have cracks as well. It's probably too much of a risk. They will collapse one after the other.
But we can't just stay here and hope for a miracle either. We have to do something.
Did Blake say anything else that could help us?
I don't think so. Not while I was there, anyway. You were the one who talked to him.
He only told me that there had been a place of worship at this location for millennia.
That doesn't help us much, does it?
Random beeping noise. How are you doing this morning? You're going to ask how the madness is going, but you joined and just heard say, what does this mean? Yeah, that's pretty much all I say about this particular game. None of it makes sense. It really doesn't make sense.
What do you think? Why was it built like this?
I don't know. I'm an anthropologist, not an architect.
If you do a banana sound, it should go banana. Actually, you just gave me an idea. Gaia Shield, I can pull that off. Right down to Chevy Chase.
Do you think you can really time travel from here?
Scientifically, I'd say it's impossible. But like you said, it's our only chance.
Why not the
This
banana
doesn't get us
bunch?
anywhere. We're finished. We should try everything.
Speaking of sound effects, did you check? I did, but I haven't listened to it yet. I saw it this morning and I haven't listened to it yet, but I did see the new sound. So I need to check it out.
We will find a way of getting over that.
I hope so, Brent.
I hope so, Brent. Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, so we've got to figure out which bridge we can cross. Perhaps some boards, or we use the frame. I don't know which.
Arched bridges. Must be ancient.
So I guess that is the only bridge we can go up. It will become the next chat spam clip. I don't know if Twitch can survive a bananing fart infinite combo. Maybe I should just rip this caution danger sign apart and collect the boards. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was joking, but I guess that was really the solution. Missed the XP start earlier, yeah. Moonlogic! Well, the funny thing is I actually looked at it and clicked on it before. There's no joking with this game. Clearly, since Melanie's just going to stand there, she thinks this is the one we need to go up.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
No, not a. No, I can't do. Would have. I don't know. I'd rather. That won't help either. No, not a chance. Nothing's happening.
Squeeze me? What? Hang on a second. What the hell are we clicking? So what are we supposed to do with the boards? I didn't click the boards?
The boards of the danger sign.
B board.
The boards of the danger sign. That doesn't work. That won't. Of course. Looks like I don't want. No, it would have. I thought it wouldn't work like that.
Under the... Oh, I was about to read that. Under the boardwalk. Let's see. I'm too bored to work, yeah. You know, whatever happened to the boss key in games? I'm on the highway of the danger sign.
I thought it. No, I should think. No, I'd rather. Of course, I thought it. I don't. Not a good idea. I'd rather think about it again.
This is why you use a code program to give you cheats. Oh yeah, yeah. No, that I get.
That's it won't. That would be stupid. No, it won't. It won't work like that. No, not at the boards of the danger sign.
I keep threatening a walkthrough on this, and I have been using one. Ari's giving me some really good hints as well, also from a walkthrough. In some cases, it's just a straight copy and paste because the puzzle solutions are just so weird. They don't really make any sense. You can't really reword them. It's just confusing. Or just look up a strategy guide. Yeah. That too. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do with these boards. At the 12 bridges, click the danger, notice the board, get the 2 planks, then continue forward, clicking the stone bridge path on the left until you reach a broken part. And I'm doing what it says. Use the boards on the gap on the right. Which gap on the right? There's a lot of gaps on the right. Maybe I'm too far up. Maybe I need to be back here. I mean, you will continue the suffering, but in a different sphere of madness. Yeah, just be like reading it going, this sounds like nothing. Overwald, welcome into the channel. Thank you very much for that follow.
Overwald just followed.
I mean, when the game's walkthrough frequently leaves you wondering what the hell you need to do to get past it, even after reading the walkthrough, that should tell you something. Oh, wait, there it is. Oh my God! Look, now that's a pixel hunt. Look at that.
I am making many.
Punk Poker, thank you very much for the follow as well. Look at this. It's just this one little spot right here. This looks more dangerous than just hugging that wall. What the? Are you not going to continue? Dude, what are you doing? What are you... Oh, my God. Why did I have to put both down? Oh, no, you're not. You are not. You got to be kidding me. This is stupid. Why are you... Who the hell does this?
Hey, good heavens, that was close.
Oh my God, are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right.
You've got a nerve, Brent Halligan. How dare you upset me like that? You could have got killed.
It's all right, Melanie. I'm still alive.
Don't you ever do that again, do you hear me?
Hey, all right, all right.
Oh, this is so stupid. I mean, imagine how old these boards are, and he's risking his entire life by standing in the middle of them on unsecured, barely wide enough boards. This should have been a click twice, and then it just animates the rest. There was no need to force the player to continue doing this when there was no additional danger or risk involved. Oh my God. Tension. I don't know. I don't know.
Melanie? I made it!
I got to get probably right, TARDIS mechanic.
Brent, what's it like over there?
Interesting. There's a rather strange tower with some sort of scales in front of it. No idea what it's used for. Come here and see for yourself.
How is she?
You can't, Brent. You've got both boards on your side.
Oh, damn. That's true.
Brent, how much do you weigh?
What?
How much do you weigh? Your weight?
About 160 pounds. Why do you want to know?
I'm much lighter than you. The bridge won't collapse when I use it. I'm coming over now.
Melanie, don't! Stop at once! The bridge will collapse!
What, she's not going to hug the wall, at least? Melanie, get off the bridge. Right? What a whimsical pace. He should have said about 11.5 stone. I wouldn't have known what he was talking about.
There's a wheel up there.
Oh, congratulations.
Looks like scales. But what are they used for?
The
door is completely flat. No handle, no lock. The door is completely flat. No handle, no lock.
So how about we just put Melanie in this bucket? Melanie, get in the bucket.
Okay, here we are. What shall we do now?
I'd say we have to get into the tower.
People make fun of Americans for using metric, but we still measure the body weight in stone. I mean, it's true. You know, I don't really take... I genuinely don't take Brits picking on us for using metric or for using imperial measurement instead of metric, largely because you guys still use like 3 different measuring systems, and it just kind of, you just kind of switch between them at random. Sometimes it feels like, you know, like talking about driving, for example. I was doing 30 miles an hour, you know, or 15 kilometers an hour or something like that. It just rotate back and forth, or measuring in stone versus kilograms, or even pounds. Inch and feet are useful, yeah. How many barleycorns are you today? I have no idea. What's a barleycorn? I haven't the slightest idea. Miles, liters, and stones, yeah. Didn't America turn down using metric? The story I heard, Sundog, I don't know how true this is, but it's a funny story anyway. The story I heard was, it's right around the time of the Revolution, the colonies had a ship inbound with basically a kit of examples for metric measurement and weights and things like that. And the ship sunk because of the war breaking out, and then we just never got another one afterwards or something like that. I don't know if that's true or what. We half turned it down. Yeah, we could have said, "Hey, bring us some more. We'd like to get into that," and they just didn't. I mean, to be fair, following the Revolutionary War, we had a lot of things to worry about. I think as a nation, a Brit pirate sank it. Probably. I mean, if it was part of the, if it was part of the Revolutionary War, it could have been anything. The French, I think, were the only ones that really were on our side, and that was because they weren't exactly friendly with the English at the time. But how often have they been friendly with the English in history, or vice versa for that matter? It's not just one side. We don't measure in guns or Eagle Freedom Unit. We measure in vice versa per liter beer. Damn the French. The meter and the kilogram were invented after. Was it after the Revolutionary War? I thought it was well before that. May have been something else then. When I mean Britain half turned it down and half uses it, but yeah, the U.S. well after. Was it really? Maybe it was something else. Maybe it was further down. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the story is. That was a story I heard. Whether that's true or not, I have no idea. But it was a funny story. So suspend your belief and go with that. I do not claim that it's accurate. It really makes me wonder though what really happened. Let's see. Of course, we can't be back anyway. No, he's going to ask more personal, huh?
Can I ask you something personal?
That depends on just how personal it is, Brent.
The French Revolution brought us meters and grams. Now, I really want to know the history. Most likely what happened was a case of the, it works for my, why change? Yeah, it works for me, why change? That's a lot more logical random beeping noise. I'd agree with that. Plus, I mean, you've got to think, there's a reason that we don't drink tea in the U.S. is a common thing, considering how much influence we had from England. And a lot of that is probably rooted in the same reason. Post breaking off of England as a colony was likely some anti-English sentiment in there as well. So some things just got pushed away. Sips morning tea, yeah. Brewed? I'm not sure I understand.
You said it. You said brewed. You said there's a reason we don't drink tea, and it's probably brewed in the same.
Oh, gotcha. Rooted is what I was trying to say. Anyway, sorry, I'm talking to coffee in the background, so you probably don't hear or understand why I'm talking the way I am, but that's who I'm talking to. Anyway, I got to keep the Brit bongs away. Got tossed. Sounds like an accident. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, that was whole that whole thing, Ari, I think was more symbolic. The tossing of tea in the harbor was more symbolic. It seems more symbolic nowadays. I think they made a bigger deal out of it than it might have even been back in the day. But ultimately, yeah, that was just one of those. We're not going to drink this stuff because you're taxing us for it. And we don't agree with it. That kind of thing. Because you always throw the tea in the harbor, correct? Yeah, we see tea, we throw it in the harbor. No, I'm just kidding. We really don't. But some systemic changes are very good, like decimalization, yeah. The French, the world is unified and wondering why they are. Well, so French. I bet they fished it out afterwards. And had a cup of, yeah, they probably did, just for fun. Let's see, anyway.
What did you think of me when I...
What did I think?
Of course you don't have...
I'll tell you, but only if you
Oh, God.
Well...
Oh?
I thought...
What?
Yes.
And was that...
You are. Perhaps we...
Okay, we actually asked her about that, so we won't ask that
Okay.
again. Let's see.
We could...
You don't talk...
No.
Yes, it does. You're quite pushy and you don't even realize it.
Oh, I'm getting on your nerves. Sorry.
Hey, don't take it like that, Brent. Well, we'll be spending some time together anyway.
Someday the Atlantic will be in fine Earl
About
Grey.
our other problems, all right?
All right.
Prepare tea in the harbor? These supersized servings and drive-thrus are getting out of hand. They really are. Imagine if they threw coffee in the harbor. The fish would have been buzzed as hell. Don't throw coffee in the harbor. She can't swim. Was it Tetley or PGT? Yeah. Actually,
Gold.
yeah. Don't get the Coca-Cola. What is it? Something gold. Forget what it was. Stuff's awful.
Got any ideas?
No. What about you?
I wouldn't have to ask if I had. Okay, let's have a look around.
All right, so
Really strange, this building.
this is Mouse. Thank you very much for that. Doesn't seem that we can go anywhere. So unless I'm missing an item. Oh wait, no, I can't go this way. Oh, this takes us back here. But this doesn't do us any good. I can't get back. She was sick. Do I have the talisman? I do have the talisman. Oh, I guess that's it. Okay, well, we found our solution. Thank you, Ari.
That's too dangerous.
You just crossed a freaking bridge by walking on boards that could have potentially been 200 years old. I need to get it back. You gotta be freaking kidding me.
It won't work like that. I thought it wouldn't work like that. That doesn't work.
Take the screw out of the bucket. What screw? Too dangerous. And now I can... Oh, this is so stupid. So when he removes this screw, one corner of this bucket's going to pop loose. That is the longest screw in the world. Why is it not sticking all the way through the whole bucket? Like 2 inches into it. This bucket... Oh, my God. Yeah. Okay. I don't think they thought that the length of that screw all the way through. That was insane. Needs some WD-40. Well, it's been here for a few hundred years, possibly 1,000. I've got to get my board, huh? And be happy that you didn't give back the scissors. Oh.
Hey, look at that. This building is really something. An hourglass.
Okay, so that was actually mentioned here.
The verses are very strange.
Who does not find how the hourglass falls in a stone grave deep and vast? But who shrinks back from the power and taketh paths with paths, or power on the flame, and taketh paths with paths, will not have the gods to blame and will sink well deep. Okay. The hourglass.
It'll certainly not fit in there.
One of these days, we need to talk about the evolution of the gamer's mind as the game progresses. First save is called Here We Go! By save number 5 is something like Making Progress. By save number 10, We'll Be Getting Hard. And by save number 30, we are in Screw This and Other Insults territory. It's about the truth sometimes.
I can't see any connection there.
Just what we need. A Druish mystery. A very subtle Spaceballs, or not so subtle Spaceballs reference. Wait. This screw is enormous! That could be sticking out like 6 inches on the other side.
A screw. A screw. A screw. A screw.
And what's the difference between the two of these? Oh. Oh, okay. I don't know how I would have figured this out. Like...
Oh my god, Brent!
Ah! I guess we're dead. Or are we not? Hey, Shorty Straw! I don't know if we're dead or dying or... Did these Druids discover metal performance enhancements? I guess we're dead. Or not. Oh wait, are we back in the same room?
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. That's a lot of nuts!
We haven't moved even a single inch from where we started out, have we?
Uh-huh.
The bridges are whole again.
If you ask me, the bridges are still whole. We've landed in a time when this whole place was still completely intact. We've traveled back in time.
You really
Back in time.
Uh-oh, here comes company.
They look like soldiers.
Don't panic. Let's find out what they want.
Wait, that was, yeah, time to panic. Good game, everyone! Don't panic. Let's find out what they want. Punch. Whoa.
I must have fainted. Where are we now?
They
Brent?
couldn't...
Brent, are you there?
They couldn't have transitioned
Where am I?
better than
In
that?
the kitchen.
Of course you do.
They couldn't have transitioned that better. Hey, Phalanges. Doesn't even have his boomstick. I mean, really.
These jugs smell good. There must be herbs or spices in them.
No, I'll just collect them all, looks like. Seems I'm picking stuff up anyway. I don't know what these do.
Or maybe a herb. It smells of... This herb smells of cinnamon. Those leaves are sort of fleshy. Maybe they come from a... That smells of aniseed. This weed feels strange. Almost like a sponge.
She transitioned from CGI to polygon model. Yeah, really. They could have tried to make a transition, but given how other transitions went, we really want them to. It's a fair point. Gonna make a sandwich? Be back shortly. But what am I gonna do if I get stuck, Ari? At least they pronounce herb correctly. No, they don't. Have you heard? Oh, I've got the walkthrough. I've got it up here. I'm trying to figure it out, and after this next commercial break, it's going to be walkthrough to the finish. Herbs. Ari.
That's futile as well. It's a weed. Or maybe a herb. No. Look, it won't work like that. A scale made of copper.
I don't know where she got the scale from. I didn't pick up a scale, I don't think. Herbs in the clubs. Walk through all the way. I'm getting tired of this game's BS. Only a Cockney calls an herb. An herb. And Americans.
Oh, a book full of medieval recipes.
Oh. Okay, that should be handy. Oh, here's where the scale... Did I click on that? I guess I did. Okay, so she had that in her inventory to start with. I don't get it. You're a druid, Harry. See what, mate?
A medieval book of recipes. Let's see what it says.
To make a good drink. To make a plum jam. To make a strang sleeping drink. Drink of applin to make mead. Pate of fish. Take the fish and skin them. Mead. To make a pate of fish. That's pretty long. I don't know which one I'm supposed to do. He said himself, yeah. Glatu Verata. What the hell is this TikTok video list? I mean, really. To make a good drink. Oh, shit. Take 3, measure and a win. Add 102 green herb. Fire under the pot. Okay. I think sleeping drink is probably what we need to do. I bet that's what it is. Crimson, an ounce of the golden. 2 ounces of the green fram, an ounce of something. That drinketh make thee sleep good. I like how they spell it G-U-D. Classic British drink. Shaken, not stirred. Yeah. Just in case. To make a strong sleeping drink, take 2 ounces of the crimson and take ounce of the green. Hot drink maketh the... Okay.
This weed feels strange. That smells of aniseed. Those leaves are sort of flesh. This herb smells of cinnamon. Dried leaves. Don't know which plant they come from.
Of course you do.
A weed, or maybe a herb. It smells of menthol.
You know what? Oh, there he is. Rye. Let's see. Okay, so we leave through the exhausted dialogue of the soldiers. Wait. This part starts immediately after you've... go inside. Once inside, click on the board near the door. Close the door. Okay. Leave through the doorway and exhaust the dialogue with the soldiers sat at the table. Wait a minute. This is how they discovered the secret of Guinness. There's a pack of menthol somewhere. Yeah, there's menthol right here.
Or maybe a herb. It smells of menthol.
Hang on a second. Let's see. Okay, click the item on the barrel on the far left closest to the doorway to get the medieval book of recipes. We did that. Examine or read it in your inventory. Click the shelves nearest the table. In the little nook next to the fireplace on the shelf, click all the jars to get some herbs from each of them and a small gold dish in the bottom right corner of the shelves. On the table, click and get the dark brown bowl too. Ah, okay. That's something I'm missing. I thought I hovered over everything. I guess I... Oh, okay. I could pick that up. I just didn't see it change. That makes sense. Okay. Use the darker bowl on the fireplace. to get water in the bowl. The herbs. Okay. Boiling hot water. Scalding your hands. All right. Now, this is the interesting. Wait. Put the small gold dish on the scales. Oh, apparently I have to go in the other room first. Hang on a second. Apparently I missed something. I'm supposed to go in the other room and talk to these guys here first.
What have we here, then? Look, John. The Danish whore's woken up.
Danish? She didn't sound Danish at all. Point 1, I'm not a whore. Point 2, I'm not Danish.
Point 1, I'm not a whore. Point 2, I'm not Danish.
Do you hear that? She's got a sharp tongue in her head. If you're not Danish, what are you?
What have you done to Brent?
Do you hear that, John? She wants to know what you did to the lad that was with her. Oh, the hussie's worried about him. You must like him a lot, eh? John, what did you do to the poor man?
I just chopped off his ears. He still don't look bad, though.
What? You monsters!
Now. John's in a good mood today. He always jokes around when he's in a mood like that. Your friend's unarmed, for the moment, anyway.
It is.
What are you going to do to
strangely
him?
Unless he tells us what day your king's planning to start his invasion, he won't be feeling too good.
And he'll lose a few more body parts than just his ears. Depend on it.
What invasion, damn it? I know nothing of an invasion, and neither does Brent.
You know very well what I'm talking about. The next Danish invasion. But I promise you this. This time, King Ethelred will be ready. We will slaughter you the moment you set foot on English soil.
Perhaps not for the reasons Des intended. You're not wrong. Sundog, sometimes that makes some of the best games. Like, it really ended up being better than it should have been based on how it went together. Like, movies, there's a lot of movies like that. Movies that had really difficult production times, production sequences, like Apocalypse Now or Wizard of Oz. It always ended up being better, I think, because of it.
My friend and I don't belong here.
There you are. A confession at last.
No. What I mean is we don't belong to this time. My God. Is there no way I can get you to understand? This is madness. We're not Danish. We're English.
Oh, you are you? Then tell me this. Where in England did Edward the Martyr rule?
Who? Damn it, how should I know? I've never been interested in medieval history. After all that ended over 1,000 years ago.
Ha! 1,000 years? Do you hear that, John? She's mad. This woman's completely mad. She's having us on. Stop talking nonsense. Tidy up and see you got something to drink.
So here's the real catch. Supposedly, it's around 1500 where English got to a point where it started to morph into the more modern version of it. And prior to that, it becomes very difficult to understand what people were saying if you were trying to speak English to them. You'd pick up on certain words, but for the most part, it would be a bunch of nonsense. These guys sure speak modern English really well, which makes me wonder, is this post 1500 that she's gone back to, or are they at 1000 AD? And this game proves that the English language is basically not changed in the last 1,000 years. Yeah, therefore Shakespeare was an ass making up all those words. Yeah, what, bro? Yeah.
Listen to me. I am Dr. Melanie Turner from... Oh, that would probably be too complicated for you, I suppose.
Complicated? What kind of a word do you call that, then? Stop talking Danish to me, girl.
Stop talking Danish? What? This guy's an idiot. All regrets.
Red alarm. Red alarm.
Alarm. I can only imagine what DC got himself into playing this game.
One second.
That might have been the only time I've ever actually heard DC cuss. Any mentality for this game has been gone. Yeah, it's pretty much it. It's done. Melanie, turn her over. What? you watched that?
Danish? Whatever gave you that idea?
Save your breath, woman! This isn't the first time we found Danish spies around here. And that ridiculous, childish disguise of yours isn't gonna help you either.
Yes, I suppose I must look strange to you, but I can explain.
There's no need for that. We know all about you. Your king's preparing for another invasion, and you're the spies of his vanguard. But I'm sure your strange friend will soon tell us what we need to know. Until then, you'll stay in here to keep us a little company.
Ah, company. And what exactly do you call company?
You'll soon find out. I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
If you dare touch me, I swear I'll scratch your eyes out.
And I swear that unless your friend tells us the truth about what you two are doing here, you will die, both of you.
If they think she is Danish, she should turn sideways to talk with them or teleport through the other guy's body. That will instantly convince them that she's a witch instead. Yeah, really.
We came here through the Gate of the Worlds. You saw us.
Gate of the Worlds? What's that supposed to be? We found you at 12 Bridges.
Don't you know what kind of a place 12 Bridges is?
Oh, we know exactly what kind of a place 12 Bridges is. It's a forbidden place. A heathen place of worship. We Christians must not enter it. It is only for heathens like you.
But you guys must let us go. You've no idea how important
You must let us go. You've no idea how important this is.
Important? For your war, I suppose? Do you take me for a fool? Forget it, hussy. You two are staying right here with us. Now stop your grumbling. Get in the kitchen, Danish woman. Tidy up and get us something to drink.
Okay, so this is where we get the sleeping draft, and we make that.
Oh, just leave me alone, you bastards.
Okay, did I exhaust all the dialogue? See, that's the real thing. We know we're supposed to make a drink now.
What are you staring at me for? Never seen a woman before?
What she mean, Thomas?
She means you're a fool, John.
Weapons. I can't take one of these. These lads seem to be pretty violent. Looks like there's been a feast here recently.
I know, seems like...
Looks like there's been a feast here recently. I've always found pictures of wars revolting. I've always found pictures of wars revolting.
I guess it's safe to assume they're not going to let me go through.
I might have guessed. The door's locked.
Let's see, there is a doorway it looks like I can walk through here. Are they going to go after me if I...
Hey!
Okay.
Stop! You've no business going down there. Do you hear?
I kind of figured. It's pretty revolting. Even 1,000 years in the past, his first instinct of those guys was to punch him in the face. Everybody is out to get him. I don't understand. Okay. Anyway, so what are we supposed to do with this recipe? Go to the scales on the barrel on the bottom left. Put the small gold dish on the scales. Use money. Oh, wait. I was supposed to pick something up.
John! Celebrations are due! Our pay has arrived. 10 pieces of silver for each of us. 10 nice, polished pieces of silver at 1 ounce each. You again. What do you want now? I told you to hurry up and serve us.
There's something I need to ask you, and something I'd like to make clear.
Go ahead.
What have you done to Brent?
Do you hear that, John? You must... John!
Still...
What?
Now,
Oh,
John's
yeah, that's
your
true. Yeah, it's all about
What?
crap.
Where have you taken...
You'd like to know, don't we? The rats will keep him.
The rats will keep him.
Hey, you! Stop parroting.
Don't you call me a fool.
Very well.
Okay.
Yes, the arch enemy of...
What in... I know...
You know... Right, we will...
Okay.
This is... When...
Then...
Who? I've never... After...
Ha! Dear... She... Stop...
Listen...
Walk...
Danish.
Save your... This isn't... And that...
Yes,
There's no... York, but I'm...
and... if you...
And I both...
We're looking for a Druid order.
Druids? That proves it. You're conspiring with British heathens against our king. But you may depend upon it that King Ethelred's revenge will be terrible.
But you must let us...
Import. Do you take for you now? Get it?
Oh.
Okay. So let's see. It says Pixel Hunt. Click the tiny bag you can see hanging off the back of the soldier's chair. Oh my God. There it is.
Forget it, my girl.
I think you are a spy on a winch and have clearly stated you hate us. So here, go manipulate everything we will eat. They talk a lot. They do that. Okay. Leave through the doorway and exhaust the dialogue with the soldiers. Flirt with them until he lets you see his equipment. And then... I know, right? These guys seem kind of desperate. That may not be difficult to achieve.
Damn it.
I couldn't find any wine or meat in the kitchen.
What? John, you numbskull. I thought I told you to go to the market and buy some provisions.
Why me? Blast it. Let her go. The lazy so-and-so.
Do you want her to escape? What a fool you are.
Don't call me a fool.
Then don't be a fool. Then I won't call you one.
I said, don't call me a fool.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
What do you want me to get you?
I don't care. Damn it. Think of something. Bring us something to drink. Bring us tea. We'll go and buy some provisions when we've finished interrogating your friend.
When'll that be? I'm hungry.
John, just shut up, will ya?
I think that was the best dialogue exchange through the entire game. Those two guys right there, right now, that was by far the funniest dialogue written in the entire game.
I could offer you something other than tea.
Oh?
Hey, babe,
what's that?
How you doing?
They're like the trolls in The Hobbit. They are kind of like the trolls in The Hobbit, aren't they? A love potion by my own recipe. Oh my God.
A love potion by my own recipe.
Oh? Well, that doesn't sound too bad. Perhaps you're not so much of a cow as I thought you were.
Perhaps. To be honest, I've always had a soft spot for men who know what they want.
Hey, I like that. Why don't you just come a little closer?
All right.
What'd you make of that, John? The girl's quite tame, really.
What wonderful equipment you have, soldier.
Yes. Isn't it just? And it's all been christened with the blood of my enemies. Take a good look, if you like, and then bring me that potion you were talking about.
You'll have to be patient. I must brew it first.
So he doesn't notice me stealing his money now. Only before he showed me his equipment did he have a concern.
If only I could get at that knife somehow.
I mean, did he just show... you know, they left that to your own imagination, Hobo Joe. Okay, let's see here. Get the water in the bowl, then go to the scales. Put the small gold dish on the scales. Use money on the bowl on the right. Okay. The proper term is is wang. You want some wang? Let's see. Use money on the bowl on the right. Use herbs on the left. You need
some wang.
Let's see. You need 2 ounces of the herbs that smell like cinnamon.
This herb smells of cinnamon.
Who want some wang?
Right. That's exactly 1 ounce of the herb. This herb smells of cinnamon. A weed, or maybe a herb.
Okay.
It smells of menthol.
2 ounces of the dried leaves.
Those leaves are sort of flesh. This herb smells dried leaves. I don't know which plant they come from.
Tamaca cinnamon. And 1 ounce of aniseed.
That's exactly 1 ounce of the herb. That smells of aniseed.
Combine them in your inventory in the water bowl. It's correct when she says the water in the bowl is absolutely clear.
Right. That's exactly 1 ounce of the herb.
No papers, though, you're sad. Pint means penis in German. What? All right, give me just a few minutes for these commercials to roll through. I'll be right back, and then we'll make the sleeping draft and knock these fools out. Be right back. Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Wee wee.
Hello, I am your host, Bitterman. Welcome to Bitter Beats FM.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
Lucas the Black just followed.
Thank you very much for that. Ah, yes. December. Friday, December. I guess I could start it off by saying this. It's already in there. So on Friday, December 1st, what, 5 days, 6 days from now? Whatever. Anyway, we will be beginning December with Duke Nukem 1, the platformer. And all through December, we're going to play Duke Nukem 1, Duke Nukem 2, Duke Nukem 3D. On Tuesdays, we'll be playing Curse of Monkey Island. We'll actually most likely be starting that this Tuesday, a couple days from now. And anyway, so that's going to be December. If we end up finishing any of those games before the end of December and I need to move on to something else, well, I'll grab a Sierra game or something else. We'll see. All hail the 2D King. Yeah. Kiddo's birthday is next Sunday, yeah. Next Sunday. 1 week from today. 1 week from today. Whatever's left in the game can't be worse than paper cutting a lock open. I mean, really. Is there a merch link for December? It's on the link that's there for December. It's actually... Type December. Exclamation point December. It should come up. It was there. Where was it? I believe. Oh, you found it? Okay. But for those who are asking, since I did bring it up, it's there. There you go. Okay, anyway, let's finish this sleeping draft. Why is my nose itching? God, I hate that. So we need to put...
The weed has made the water blue. Now the water has become greenish. Ugh, now it's turned into a brown slop.
Wait, am I supposed to do this in a particular order? Someone wants a copy of this game? Wait, what? Your birthday is in a week? Is it a great old ale?
A large cauldron. There's some liquid in it. There's no point
Guess
in
what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
It won't work like that.
So, I don't understand. I've now screwed this up, right? What do? Go out here.
Here you are, gentlemen.
What's this revolting liquid? It looks like latrine water. Are you trying to poison us?
Looks like latrine water. I don't know. I don't understand. How do I empty this stupid bowl? Empty. The best version of this game. You could cook these two guys up a ridiculous traditional British meal. Or just apricot chicken, right?
Dried leaves. This herb smells of cinnamon. Right. That's exactly 1 ounce of the herb. This herb smells of cinnamon.
I think it was 2 ounces. Okay, so that's what I did wrong. I know that. Hey, thank you, Gaia.
Right. That's exactly 1 ounce of the herb. This herb smells of cinnamon.
Okay. 2 ounces of the dried leaves. I think that's what I did wrong.
This herb's dried leaves. I don't know which plant they come from.
I mean, 1 ounce of dried leaves would be a lot of leaves.
Right. That's exactly 1 ounce of the herb. This herb smells of cinnamon. This weed feels that smells of... Those leaves are sort of dried leaves. I don't know which plant they come from. Right. That's exactly 1 ounce of the herb.
You ask ChatGPT if apricots would be known in England 1,000 years ago, they would know about them, but they would be extremely rare. Yeah, so that was something that was weird. You know, corn is supposed to be a North American crop, and you know, not natively found in Europe. However, there's art that goes back colonization of North America that has corn in it. Sometimes a couple hundred years or more older than the earliest English or European ventures to this region of the world. And some of that art contains images that look like corn. It's really kind of strange. Corn is just an old word for any kind of grain. Maize is the crop from... Yeah, you're right. Maize is the grain, is the corn from North America. But that particular one can be seen. So it always seemed kind of puzzling. I guess it's really probably the top of most grain, like grass grains with the poofy tops on them. Could look a little like that. The idea that there are artistic depictions of corn maize in Europe prior to Columbus's voyages in the late 15th century is subject of debate and controversy. Yeah, some claim that certain European artworks contain images resembling maize. However, those claims are generally not supported by mainstream. Exactly. I mean, I really question whether that's really what they were depicting. Kind of like the helicopter in the Egyptian hieroglyphs. It's like, I think that's coincidence, probably. Just weird. Aniseed, that's what we're looking for, right?
That smells of aniseed.
Was there traces of cocaine found in some of the Egyptian mummies? That's a good question. That I don't know. Too much Ancient Aliens. Actually, no. I've seen like maybe 2 episodes of that, and that was when it first came out. It was too goofy for my tastes.
I should try and think of something else. Ugh, now it's turned into a... That won't get... I won't get anywhere that way. That's futile as well.
Well, they found traces of coca in Egyptian mummies. Coca, which only comes from South America, I believe. That would be interesting. Also, some artists being lazy to take in research. Medieval art is no indication of anything. Have you seen how they did lions? That's true. We believe you. We want to believe you, yeah. While the initial report generated considerable interest, it remains an outlier in the field of archaeology and is not generally accepted by mainstream historians and archaeologists. Consensus is the presence of these substances in Egyptian mummies, if accurately detected, requires a different explanation, possibly related to contamination or misidentification. The rest were pushed to the dark realms of your mind after the lobotomy. Required lobotomy after watching it. I'm really concerned about putting this stuff in this water after measuring it all out. Is it going to change stuff? Let's see.
The water in the bowl is absolutely clear.
Oh, I guess that did it. I don't know why that worked, but whatever. Okay.
There. That ought to get you going.
It looks good anyway. What is it?
As I said, a love potion.
Bah! It doesn't taste all that good.
But it'll work. Just wait and see.
I should hope so, because I'm getting tired. Very tired.
What was in his little bag again? Just some coins. That was their pay. 10 shillings.
You're dead.
Well, is it working yet?
I can't feel anything yet. In fact, I'm still dog tired. Get us another one.
I gotta make another one?
That smells of aniseed.
Oh, for the love of God. What, I gotta do 2 of them? In the other room, give them the potion, then go back to the kitchen. They come back, then come back out to see them asleep. Click on John, the quieter soldier. Get the key, then click the doorway where the soldiers wouldn't let you go through. And then down the stairs. Interact with the door to talk to Halligan. Use the key on the lock to open a cell. Okay. Interesting. So prior to 1492, There was no evidence of any exchange of flora or fauna across the Atlantic. Yeah, there's a lot of weird and interesting things that connect the continents that seem to not have any other connections. One of the ones that always got my attention is, I think it's in Peru, a temple up in the mountains that has depictions of people, the faces of people all around the outer wall. And one of them is one that was white-faced with blue eyes. And the temple apparently had been abandoned for hundreds of years, like even before colonization or the Spanish invasion of Central and South America. It could be an albino, yeah. There's got to be a logical solution to it, but it's so weird because the one thing that science does seem to agree on is that blue eyes is a trait that came from the Mediterranean, and none of the natives on the American continents, they all have brown eyes. All of the natives here, so that meant that they came here prior to that gene.
Core 16 grams just followed.
Quick 16 grams. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream.
I should try and think of something else.
Like not picking up a weapon, which could be very useful. There's always unique and unstable mutations, yeah. Loads of cultures from thousands of years ago from all corners of the globe speak a star. People, yeah, that's true. That's all you need to know. I mean, I'm not opposed to the possibility of just about anything. We're in a universe where anything could be possible, given all the right, coincidences happening at the same time.
Brent?
Melanie! At last. I'm here. Over here.
Blonde, blue-eyed people, and that religion is old as heck. Now, the one thing, though, Sundog, at least the Hindu religion was formed on the same continent as the Mediterranean, so it's not like they don't have access to that, and the mutation could carry over going eastward, but that's the difference. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what the truth is behind all of that, but it's just a lot of interesting coincidences around.
They certainly have enough weapons around here. Looks like King Ethelred is well At last? Wasn't I quick enough for you?
This really is one hell of a rat's nest. Where are we, anyway?
I think this is an outpost of the British Army. It seems a number of wars were fought in this area 1,000 years ago.
Great. That's simply wonderful, isn't it? Maybe we should have read a few history books before we came here. Where are the soldiers now?
Fast asleep. I made them a drink that seems to have had the desired effect.
Well done, Melanie. Now let's get out of here. Unlock the door.
Yes, of course, at once.
We are not alone. We were never alone.
Now how do we get out of here?
The door's upstairs.
We're really on a might and magic world. We're in a Varn. That's what it is.
Wait here. I'll go and see whether the key fits the other door.
What other door? And yeah. Now fetch my ears. Well, they have other wackier legends also, but I'll leave that to personal research. Yeah, the Banned Books of Enoch and has some crazy stuff in it. What the hell is this?
Give me a hand with this crate, Brent. It's too heavy for me to shift on my own.
Why would I even... Okay, whatever.
Ah, just as I thought. Take a look at this, Brent. I thought there must be more than just the one way out of here. Looks like a secret passage. Pretty dark down there, isn't it?
Are you scared?
Scared? Nonsense. Come on.
You couldn't
Let's
grab a
go.
candle from up top?
Brent?
I'm here.
I can hardly see a thing.
Neither can I.
Maybe we ought to go back after all, don't you think?
Rubbish. There's no one here. Don't worry. We'll find the way out.
So, okay, hang on a second. I have a feeling we're supposed to get a light or something. Passage go through. Wait. Give the potion to the man. Let's go through the down door. Use the key on the lock itself. Now click on the right half of the screen, revealing more of the room. Click the boxes to reveal the passage. Go through the passage. Just keep going anyway. So it doesn't matter. Just keep going. I won't be telling... for the upcoming section, I won't be telling you directions. Just explore on your own. The hallways are daunting at first, but it's literally just a square loop. And avoid touching the abacus structure behind the throne.
That's right, you stupid son of
I
a
will
bitch!
take any hints that you give me.
There's not a glimmer of light here anywhere, Brent.
Oh!
What was that? Are you still there? Brent?
He stubbed his
Brent,
toe.
This isn't funny. Hello? Is that you, Brent?
Damn it. Now where am I?
For the upcoming... Okay, yeah. Search for the walkthrough. I'm reading the walkthrough. Hey, at least I gave him a bed.
Chains. I can't just pull them off.
Okay. I guess we're going to steal the bed sheets. What is this, the Holiday Inn?
I can't go to sleep now. I've got things to do. A bed, hard as rock. A spittoon.
A spittoon?
Ugh. It's half full.
Ugh.
And this is no use to me. This is no use to me.
I'm going to grab a candle, something I should have done before we walked into that hallway down there. Stop getting jailed, Brent, right? Foggy London town. Watch a stream, it puts this game further down your list of games to play. A visual help, yeah. They didn't take any of his inventory. That doesn't make any sense. So, Brent's a pyromaniac? What would... Okay, I don't know why I did that. I've just brute force everything anyway, because I didn't even bother looking at the walkthrough for this yet. As Brent, look out both windows, then exhaust dialogue with the monk, then leave your room.
I'd have to go down there to do anything. I'm to the sea. Those are workshops down there. There are vegetables growing over there.
That trench coat could fill a ton of things. Yeah, it could.
Storehouse and workshop. The inner courtyard. Storehouse and nice view. I can see buildings. Nice view. This building must be pretty...
I mean, he's not wrong. Oh, look, it's Arthur Blake.
You are the stranger who came to us through the Gate of the Worlds. We meet at last. I am very pleased to see you.
Oh, yes? I can't say the feeling's mutual. I want to get out of here. This minute. Who are you, anyway?
Hush. Be calm. Nothing will happen to you here. I am your friend.
My friend? That's a lie. I can do without friends like you.
We have been expecting you. We need you. You are the one all our hopes are hanging on.
What's that? You've been expecting me? That's impossible. I came here from the year 2000. You can't even know I exist.
You came to us through the Gate of the Worlds. He who comes through this gate has the power to alter the course of history.
Right now, I don't even know where I am.
Right now, I don't even know where I am.
You are in a monastery, the final refuge of the last Druids of Britain. You have come to us in our greatest hour of need.
What do you mean?
Our order is facing extinction. For thousands of years, we have been handing our knowledge down from generation to generation. Every pupil was instructed by his mentor for 20 years, until he was worthy of being taught all the secrets of the Druids, and finally, he would become a mentor himself.
I see. And?
A Druid's power can serve either good or evil. The mentor's teaching alone determines which side will prevail. A pupil without a mentor is left to his own devices. He acts without wisdom or knowledge, and thus becomes hungry for power and evil.
He kind of looks like Professor Arthur Blake, Susie, at least the face. And I wonder if Arthur Blake turns out to be a descendant of one of the original Druidic orders. Reminds you of the other bloke back in the 20th. Yeah, Professor Arthur Blake. I bet that's who you're thinking.
Okay, that's old news so far.
Our Grand Master Surston
Could be, yep.
killed his mentor and became evil. Yet he succeeded in becoming the leader of our brotherhood. He is now preparing a ritual mightier than any that has ever been performed. He wishes to transfer the entire Brotherhood's power to 5 infants, to ensure that the power of the Druids will live on forever. These infants will be stronger than any Druid the world has ever seen, and they will grow up without a mentor. They are destined for evil. They will be tyrants, mighty, immortal, invincible.
Sounds familiar.
Together, we can prevent this from happening. A small circle of brothers have united under my leadership with the intention of stopping Surston.
But
Surston seems to suspect something is going on. Ever since we occupied this monastery, he has been building fortifications to prevent anyone but himself from entering the places of worship. We know there is a secret room where he keeps a crystal ball. We also know that Surston has had our temples close to the river altered. With your help, we will get past his fortifications.
Why do you need my help for that?
We are few, and Surston is having us watched. We need somebody of equal power to him.
And you think that's me?
Your journey here has given you the power to alter the course of history. That is more than any of us would be capable of doing. Find the room that harbors the crystal ball. I have arranged for you to be allowed to move freely within the monastery until the day of your execution.
Defo German translation. Oh, monastery, yeah. It's a good breakfast window. Isn't it, though? Nice view, right?
The day of my execution? Oh, great. Now you tell me. How much time does that give me?
I must leave you now. I bid you good luck.
Hey, where will I find you? What's your name, anyway?
I am called Maglor.
He's Maglor.
Great. Inspector Miller will never believe this.
Of course he
That is,
will.
if I ever get to tell him. And Melanie will... Hold on. Where did she get to?
Everyone gets executed around here. He looks like Hide the Pain Herald.
A yoke. I'm not putting my head into that, thank you very much. I'm not putting a yoke. I've seen one of these before, in an empty plate.
All right, let's see. So, as Brent, look out both windows, exhaust. Then leave your room and visit Brother Maglor in his room. So we're able to leave. Okay. I've had enough of this fantasy to know that if your name ends in or, you're evil. True. Now, if he had an Aussie accent, that would perk the game up somewhat. That would be pretty cool. Let's see, going back here, as Brent, look out both windows, exhaust the dialogue with the monk, then leave your room, visit Brother Maglor in his room. Where's Brother Maglor?
A musical presentation.
I guess door number 1?
There you are. I've been looking for you.
Have you discovered anything yet?
I have to learn how to find my way around here first. Don't you think you might be able to show me around the monastery?
Out of the question. We should not be seen together. We will make sure that Surstan's spies do not bother you. Everything else is up to you.
Okay. It doesn't say what to do once I visit Maglor in his room. I guess we'll just exhaust the dialogue, and then we'll go to the kitchen, which is next.
What have you done with Melanie Turner?
She is safe for the moment.
What do you mean, for the moment?
The day of her execution is the same day when your life will end.
That sounds really encouraging. A double execution, so to speak. And when will that be?
Surstan has decreed that the day of the ritual shall be the day you both die.
That's kind of ominous.
Where's Melanie now?
She may move freely within the monastery, just like you. I have been to see her and told her everything. I do not know where she is now. I believe she wanted to take a look around the library.
The library? We are sentenced to death and Melanie Turner goes to look at the library? Okay. I'm sure I'll find her. I'll see you later.
What more do you want?
I must ask.
Was there...
Okay,
I've still got a few more...
Then ask. We cannot talk so...
What exactly is going to happen at the ritual?
Only Thurston knows that. He has gained possession of all means required for the perfection of the ritual. We must find out how Thurston plans to... Presumably, he has bewitched some object which he has hidden somewhere. We must find that object and take it...
Where will the ritual take place?
At the megalith circle of Stonehenge, on the sacred altar, in the center of the Ring of Stone.
Right, I might have known. That's why Lord Sinclair and his band of gentlemen...
Lord Sinclair? Who is that?
Lord Sinclair is one of the 5 that Thurston will transfer the power to. I've met him in the year 2000.
Then Thurston did succeed in completing...
Thurston? Sinclair?
Quite, but Lord Sinclair has become powerful enough to try and finish it himself.
We will prevent this from happening. When you return to your time, this Lord Sinclair will never have existed.
I bet you Thurston is Sinclair, and Sinclair is over 1,000 years old.
Is there a set time for the ritual to take place?
The ritual must take place on a certain day, at a certain hour. The power can only be transferred under certain constellations of the moon and the stars.
And when is that?
The constellation under which the ritual must be performed is due in 2 days, at the 6th hour after nightfall, precisely.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
All right. So visit Thurston's office and get kicked out. Keep bothering Thurston until he lets you stay and watch. And watch? Do I really want to see this?
Not a pretty sight. A ham.
Bacon.
No thanks, I've lost my appetite. No thanks, I don't need it. They certainly have a lot of I don't need any of this. Crates. Perfectly ordinary crates.
There's probably something in here I need to pick up, but it's going to be so obscure.
They certainly have a lot of supplies here.
After his ordeal in the tunnel, I'm surprised he's not grabbing...
It's too high. I can't get up there.
Grabbing a candle. All right, well, we're supposed to find Thurston, so this is not where I need to be. We can go that way, we can go this way. I don't know where Thurston is. This is apparently a square. So if we keep going in one direction, that's got to be his office. That seems imposing, doesn't it? I don't want to go there yet. What is this? Camelot?
This table is really remarkable. I couldn't possibly lift it.
Oh, wait,
I couldn't possibly lift it.
It says don't mess with the abacus. That's the abacus back there. Visit Thurston's office, get kicked out, keep on until you stay. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Just explore on your own. The hallways are daunting at first, but it's literally just a square triangle, and avoid touching the abacus structure behind the throne in the throne room. Okay.
This must be that Thurston's chair. What's this device for? Looks like some kind of slide.
Maybe Thurston's office is off the conference room? That seems logical.
An old library.
Ooh.
Filled with the typical smell of old leather-bound books.
And we found Melanie.
Melanie, there you are.
Brent!
Where have you been? I was worried about you.
I was just having a look around, and then I ended up here in the library.
Are you all right?
Of course
yes,
you did.
I'm okay.
Melanie, we're in pretty serious trouble. What on earth are you doing in here?
Reading. They've got some really interesting books in here, Brent. Take this one, for example. It's a book on the monastery's history. It was written by Christian monks. It says...
Hold on, Melanie. Before you start your academic lecture, you may be interested to know that I've just seen someone called Maglaw, who was good enough to tell me that you and I are to be executed in a few days' time.
I know that, Brent. I've seen him too. He was here half an hour ago. He told me everything.
Oh, and I suppose it doesn't bother you? Well, as for me, I had other plans for the eve of my life, to be honest.
Brent, what do you think I'm doing here with these books? I'm looking for something that might be of help to us.
This is no time to start reading, Melanie. We must do something.
Well, at least I've found out that this monastery used to be inhabited by Christian monks.
So what? What good is that?
Why don't you listen? The Druids besieged the monastery, but they couldn't find a way in. Not one of the monks that tried to flee during the siege ever came back. The monks heard their brothers screaming, sometimes for days on end.
I think I can guess what the Druids were doing to them.
That's where the chronicles stop, in mid-sentence. The Druids must have found a way into the monastery.
Melanie, this is all very interesting, but we just don't have time for history lessons. We're in trouble now.
I know, Brent. That's why I suggest you have a good look round the monastery while I carry on studying these books. Maybe we'll find a way out of this.
Okay. Aren't you scared at all?
Aren't you scared at all, Melanie?
Of course I'm scared, but we mustn't give up. If we just sit around and wait, the ritual will be completed, and then we'll die.
Perhaps we should never have come here.
What choice did we have? To let the circle rule the world?
That may yet happen anyway. The only difference is that we won't be there to see it.
We're not dead yet, Brent. There's still a chance. We have to try. Think of Mr. Blake. He helped us and paid for it with his life. Do you want his death to have been in vain?
Ah, Mr. Blake. If only he could have seen all this. It would have confirmed all his theories.
I doubt it would have pleased him very much, though.
Okay, Melanie. You're right. Let's do all we can. I'll take a look around this place. Will you still be here later?
Of course.
Good. Take care of yourself.
And you, Brent.
Okay.
I don't really need a writing desk.
Is there anything in here I need? Is there any mention, perhaps, of talking to Melanie? Visit Melanie in the library, exhaust dialogue with her. Let's make sure we've exhausted
I'll take a look
it.
around this place. Will you still be here later?
Of course.
Good. Take care of yourself.
Okay.
And you, Brent.
Hey, that's the best dialogue interaction they've had in the game yet. That told me exactly what I needed to know, and then doesn't try to make me feel like I didn't get everything. It's going to be sacrificed. Take care of yourself. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we need to go back out. What a door. Is this the kitchen area? Okay, this is the kitchen area. So we're supposed to have gone to the kitchen area first. Not that I knew where that was, nor did it tell me. In the kitchen area, go to the table on the far left side and get the roots at the counter on the right-hand side of the room, small black bucket.
You never know. Maybe later. I don't need them.
They traveled back in time 1,000 years. They're pretty casually, yeah, they really are.
It's too heavy for me. I'd better leave. I'll take it with me.
Okay, black bucket. So we got to go back. Now we need to go find Surston. This is not Surston.
They are spears. Not very easy to handle. Not very easy to handle.
So I can't chat with him.
That's a lot of crockery.
What a crock.
The hatch to the kitchen.
Wait, Why am I even able to open that? Is there a purpose for that? Pretty sure he thinks this is a prank from his office mates. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Barred windows.
We haven't come across a candle room yet, and that's supposedly... I bet this is it. Oh, no.
What do you want?
I take it you're Serstan, am I right?
And you are the man who came all the way here just to let me kill him. What do you want? Is the little bit of life I've granted you too much for you?
What right do you have to keep us here?
What right do I have? Ha! 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 The right that I take when I want it. The Council of the 12 selected me to lead this order and determine its fate as I see fit. The spirit of the Brotherhood speaks with my voice. As the undisputed leader of this Brotherhood, I have decreed that any creature that ventures close to this monastery is mine to do with as I choose. I alone determine who may live and who must die.
How dare you set yourself up as the Lord of Life and Death?
I create and I destroy. I use only the eternal laws of nature and the universe.
So you're keeping us here just because we approached the monastery? That's not much of a reason.
You don't understand. You cannot understand. The things you call reasons are meaningless to me. I am the one reason for everything that happens around here. My will is the will of my brothers. They are proud of being led by a chosen one like me. I have made them a part of the grand scheme of things.
You're just a common tyrant, except a little more of a megalomaniac than most.
Dominance and unity are the keys to all great deeds. The unconditional submission I expect from my followers is the first step towards real, unlimited power. The kind of power I will gain for our order. But a mortal like you can never understand that.
You may be right there.
A mortal like you could never understand. Of course he's going... This is Lord Sinclair. I'm telling you, this is Lord Sinclair 1,000 years earlier.
What are you planning to do to us?
When the great day has come, and the ritual has been perfected, your lives will end.
Why don't you just kill us right now?
You are indeed lucky to be allowed to live for a few more days. My brother Maglor spoke up for you, and I was incapable of refusing him his wish. I have such a very soft heart.
What did Maglor say?
He suggested making you our witnesses, the first witnesses of our unlimited power. You will watch your miserable world come to an end, and you will see a new, eternal empire arise from the ashes. And then you will die. A great honor will be bestowed upon you. You will be the last sacrifices of the old world.
You're mad. Completely insane.
I shall become like him, where others will never understand. Your unconditional submission and self-sacrifice is a required step for me gaining all this power. As a hiring slogan, he needs to think... needs another thought. Yeah, it's not exactly the pleasant one.
I've come to offer you a deal.
A deal? You are offering me a deal? You overrate your importance. I will not do deals with you.
I know something that you can't know.
What might that be?
I won't tell you until you give me your word that you will let me and my friend go.
What? You cannot truly believe that I will fall for a trick like that.
Oh,
There
yeah.
is nothing you can know.
In
There
this
is
game?
nothing you can bargain with. I will not enter into any deal with a useless creature like you. I will grind you underfoot, if it pleases me to do so. That is all you may expect from me. Now get out of my sight.
Okay, so it says keep going in there and getting kicked out until, let's see. until he lets you stay and watch.
Now what do you want? Are you so eager to die? Your death now...
One moment, please. May I ask...
You do... It would... You would not...
I'll chant.
You must just... You will... Very... It... And...
These guys talk way too much.
I've heard your order is facing its downfall.
You've heard that? From whom? From a fool like yourself? Our order is not facing its downfall, but a great new beginning, even if some of my brothers dislike the idea. Or did you think I did not know of the ridiculous conspiracy that some of my misguided brothers have set up? They have told you of it, haven't they? I do not expect you to betray them, but they are greatly mistaken where their abilities are concerned, and they underestimate me. I will soon find out which of my brothers are betraying me, and I will destroy them without even lifting a finger. The path I have determined cannot be altered. Our fate is sealed. Now get out of my sight. You bore me.
So this guy always talks like he's talking to a room full of people.
Have you not been listening to me? Get out!
You're not saying that it would save the game, but if Halligan now has a flashback with all the times he has been an asshole, broken things or set them on fire, and goes on a murdering rampage, burning down the castle, at least it would be satisfying and there would have been a point for all the previous episode. It's a gimmick.
I'd like to stay and watch you.
I understand. You wish to see for yourself what lies in store for you. Is that it? Many doomed men are fascinated by their executioners.
Like a
Jan's
prison priest.
curiosity is greater than his fear. Curiosity brought you here, and curiosity will kill you.
Then you don't mind?
Be my guest, if it amuses you. Watch me preparing for your final hour. You do not bother me. As long as you do not touch anything, I shan't even know you're here.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You appreciate it. You are a pathetic creature.
Wow.
There's rather a stiff breeze blowing there. Better not.
More like curiosity killed a cat.
Earth and a shovel. I can't take this down.
Earth, air, water.
River.
Where's fire? Fire is not listed here.
This is a pretty jagged stretch of the coastline.
Give Halligan a fear of heights, and he overcomes it when he gets near the window. He defenestrates that demon, dude.
Vegetables are grown. It's too far away.
Ooh.
These are roots. Surston's writing desk.
Okay. Let's see. Go visit Melanie. We already did that. Go to the blacksmith's outside to the right and exhaust the dialogue with him. So we've got to go out. Must be Cornwall. Where's the fire? Time to bring the pyromaniac in us, yeah. This must be the blacksmiths? No.
I can't light it. I'd need some matches to do that. A crate. It's locked. Bad luck.
I've got this key, you see.
Doesn't fit.
I've got this wire, you see.
Anyway. I don't believe it will work like that.
I've got a screw, you see.
It'll certainly not fit in there.
Anybody got the key? Because nothing else seems to work in this medieval time.
Oh, those are wine goblets. I'm on duty. No wine drinking for me today. A druid's bed. No, not a chance.
I have no idea where this is. Apparently it's to the right. I would agree, though, it's a bit puzzling that they made Halligan such a troubled character without doing anything. Yeah, it does seem kind of arbitrary. I think we're back to where we started. No, we're not. What the hell is this place?
basket. It's empty.
And in a mid-credit scene where we see him pushing people off windows in modern-day London, making him the real cause for all the accidents British tourists have jumping off balconies. Manila folder key, yeah, it's the case file. That's how we solve everything.
I wouldn't dream of trying to burn this.
Oh, please do. Dream away, my friend, dream away.
No way.
Can't go in that room. Can't go in that room and that room, but can't go there. Storage room, okay.
Very of halberds. Good grief. There must be hundreds of candles in here.
Well, let's grab
I'll
some
take
candles.
These candles with me. No one will notice they're missing.
No, they won't. Not with all these candles. Okay, now that we've got the candle, pixel hunt on, click the shelf on the right until you acquire some candles. Go outside to the right, follow the path past the blacksmiths. We haven't gone to the blacksmiths yet. I haven't found him yet. You're laughing when he took the liquor from the homeless guy, but you want to do something with it, anything. Yeah, yeah. I felt so bad. It's like, dude, you could have traded it. Nice candles. Oh, where the hell is this? Is this like the front door or something?
I can't open it. The beam's secure. These are solid iron.
I had a key.
These are wax candles. This'll never work. This'll never work.
Okay, I'm not going to go in there yet. I don't know what this room is. Alexa, what? Yeah, I'm not going to say that out loud. I'll end up getting candles next week. So we can't... This is a dead end. Is it really a dead end? Oh, wait. No, it's not a dead end. We go through here, and then we go through the other door. I see. Okay. It's a pity we were past Halloween, but this would have been a great finish to a game just before. So then we could have a video of the bit of dressed as druids. Oh my god, setting this game on fire. Is this where we started? No, this is where we started.
I'm not the least bit tired. Ah, books. Too bad I wouldn't be able to understand a word of them. Ah, books. Too bad I wouldn't be able to understand a word of them.
Yeah, he doesn't read. He doesn't know how.
A midi. This wouldn't make my room look much better.
Can we just cut it out of the frame like everything else? Now I think we've gone back to the beginning. Yeah. We have. So this is... I think this is our room? There you go. So we're kind of done in here. I don't know where the blacksmith's room is, though. This is our room. Oh, that's right. That takes us out there. Wait. Oh, it says outside to the right. That's why. Nice place you got here. Upkeep must be a bit of a bother, though. Oh, you don't know the half of it.
Like a workshop.
Keeping the lights on cost me a fortune, and the draft is so bad no henchmen want to stay once summer is over. Map making stream. Oh God, no.
Smell of smoke here.
This music seems way too happy.
Interesting construction.
For a blacksmith's office.
Good day, friend. How are you?
How should I be? Every day I work my fingers to the bone. I get bad food, bad treatment. How would you be?
We'll just start from the top.
I understand. I'm not much better off than you are.
Huh. You think that, do you? You spend all day toiling hard for a pittance.
No, but at least you're working here of your own free will and can leave any time you like. I'm a prisoner.
Oh, a prisoner, are you? What did you get up to then?
Well, that's hard to explain. I think our main crime was coming here in the first place.
Our? You mean you're not the only prisoner here?
No, I came here with a lady.
Oh, a lady. That's good.
How is that good?
I haven't seen any ladies here for a long, long time. Is she pretty?
Yes, she is. But you'll keep away from her if you know what's good for you.
Yeah. Argue with the blacksmith
No, it's
in
not
1000
that.
AD.
But, look, I don't think this is any of your business. She's with me. That's all that need concern you.
All right. I get it. Then tell me what it is you want with me.
I mean, Halligan's really kind of writing checks his body can't cash, let me tell you. He's going to pick a fight with a blacksmith. Find himself broken in half over the anvil. Is there anything I can do? Pretty hazy in here.
Is there anything I can do for you?
You? Look at you. A weakling like you. I'll bet you couldn't even hold a hammer. I used to have an apprentice who looked a lot like you. Didn't stay long, though. Work was too hard for him.
All right. If you don't want my help...
You can help me by not standing around in my way. If I don't get my work pieces finished by tomorrow, I'll be punished badly.
Getting killed before your scheduled execution does prevent the execution, but does not solve the main problem. It kind of makes it a little hazy on the getting back to your own time part, too, Pick up the hammer and show it.
What exactly do you do here, anyway?
I work the forge for my masters. Isn't that obvious? Pipes, weapons, locks, keys, a lot. Not right now, of course, since the fire's gone out.
Are you forging weapons for the war?
You mean the war against the Danes? No. Wars come and go, year after year. My masters don't get involved. They're a secretive lot.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. It's just saying exhaust the dialogue with the blacksmith, and then we can leave.
You don't seem to like your masters much.
Not like 'em. I hate 'em. Years and years I've spent slaving away in this smithy, and my children are starving anyway. Once I dared to go to Sir Stan's room and ask for more money.
And?
That's when I got these scars on my back.
What did they do to you?
10 lashes of the whip on my bare back. I couldn't lie down for 3 weeks. I've given up asking questions since then.
Why don't you fight back? A strong man like you?
Oh, I'd do anything to hurt those villains. Oh, but they are powerful and cruel. I have to finish my work by tomorrow, or else I'll be punished in some horrible way.
Do you think you might be able to help me get out of here?
I'd have to be pretty stupid to try that. I had to pledge loyalty to Sir Stan when I came here. Everyone did. Only he decides who can come and go.
Okay, let's see. I see. Oh, well, looks like there's nothing I can do for you.
I'll have a look around if you don't mind.
All right. Go ahead.
So is
I'm
that...
sure I'd be in trouble with the smith if I took any of them. I'd like to ask you a few more things concerning...
Well...
It's pretty...
Of course, the damned fire. Ever seen a smith who could work?
What's the matter? Does the rain get in?
What do I? There's always nothing works. But everything's supposed to be...
Oh, I know Scotland Yard's not much different.
Scotland Yard? Where's that?
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
In
Scotland?
No.
It even confuses the English.
It takes a long time to get to.
All I know is the settlements on the other side of the river, and I curse the day I left them to come here. I should have stayed in the village.
Yes, I think I'd have been better off staying in London too.
London? Never heard of it. Is that west of the river? Don't know my way around there. So what? I'm not likely to see anything but this dingy old monastery for the rest of my life anyway.
Aren't you allowed to leave here?
Oh, yes. Every 7 days I'm allowed to go and see my family for a day. But I mustn't talk about anything I do or see here, else they'll chop off my tongue. So they said.
Do you have good internet access, sir? Do you have internet access, good sir? Yeah. We're talking about Scotland Yard, New Scotland Yard, or the New Scotland Yard. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. You don't seem to like your masters
You don't
much.
seem to like your masters much.
Not like 'em.
Oh, yeah, we did say that.
And?
That.
What did... Why...
Oh,
Tell me about...
I don't know much. Anyway.
Ah, that's...
Look, stranger. I don't know about you, but I'm quite attached to my... I don't fancy being slaughtered.
Why is your work so urgent?
I don't really know myself why they need... I think I'm helping to...
Wouldn't Scotland's front yard be England?
Anyway.
It's a really big front yard.
Have you noticed anything unusual around here lately?
Unusual? No, not really. Except that it's extremely quiet in the monastery. Oh, hang on. There was something. I heard children crying 2 days ago. It was after dark, and I couldn't see much, but I think the crying was coming from one of those private rooms.
Did it sound like babies crying?
Yeah, it did. Just like that.
Interesting. Did you notice anything else?
No, nothing. Why do you ask?
Just asking.
Oh, man.
A ceremony?
Yeah.
Marathoning it through these
That's
ads.
me what it's all about. I don't know anything about their heathen religions. I was brought up a Christian. There's hardly any Druids left in Britain these days anyway.
Except here. Have you noticed...
Unusual? No. Oh, there...
Did it?
Yeah,
did you...
No. Why?
Just... I'll have a look around if you don't mind.
All right.
Your new record.
Go ahead.
I don't need any wood. I don't need any wood.
So outside on the right, follow the path past the blacksmith's pixel and get the piece of wood. He doesn't need any wood. Listen carefully.
I don't need any wood. I don't need any wood. I don't need any wood.
And apparently... let's see. This is outside on the left near the... Oh, wait, no. Outside on the right, follow the path past the blacksmiths.
There's nothing I... There are a lot of tools here. Pipes. I really don't need these. These must be the stores.
Ah,
a lot
yeah.
of stuff here.
So he didn't need any wood, but he picked up a piece of wood.
A little piece of wood.
This is so stupid. It's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood.
They are just empty crates.
Man.
Looks a bit too creepy for my liking. I think I'll steer clear of the shed.
Okay, outside on the left near the crops is a grate. A little piece of wood. He just didn't need a big piece of wood. Just realized that an ad for Xbox says professional stunts do not try at home. Now you're torn between curious and disappointed with the humankind.
That's the outside wall. It looks impenetrable.
Okay, why can I... Okay, ooh. So this, we're supposed to... I don't know why I would think to do this, but apparently...
Let's use this herb, then.
For what? Why?
It's like a drain. What good's a drain going to do me?
Why would I put this here?
Right, let's use this herb, then.
Outside near the crops, there's a grate. Put the roots on them. Continue down this path. Why? I don't know. I just put roots on the grate. That's what it says to do. Put the roots on the grate. It smells nice. I don't know. Like, what's the point?
I'll have to go a bit closer to do anything. I'll have to go a bit closer to do anything there. There's the vegetable bed I saw from upstairs. I can't possibly climb up there. The inner courtyard is bigger than I
Put
thought.
roots on the grate. Yeah, I guess block the drains so it floods. That's my only thoughts on that one. There are pipes here, so I assume you can actually fill this area.
Simple wooden buckets. They're all empty. Simple wooden buckets. They're all empty. These could be the stables.
So we're looking for a cistern. For great smelling sewage, yeah.
It won't open and I haven't got a key.
You're on a tear this weekend. You were playing 1977 arcade game Sprint 8 on the Atari 50 collection on Steam off-cast. You've gotten proficient enough to reach the max score of 99 on 26 consecutive credits, which has not only calmed you down considerably, but also allowed you to play both Phoenix Wright and Celeste with high confidence, and clear mind rolling with the punches, a thing I rarely do in your adult life. That's pretty awesome. Beatbox with Biddo featuring the Druids.
I don't have a key. 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 The door. I don't have the door. The door. I don't have the door. The door. The doors. I don't have the doors. The doors. The doors. I don't have the doors. The doors. The door. I don't have the door. The door. The door. I don't have the door. The door. The doors bolted. Not a chance.
You got a blast? No problem, Gregor. Hopefully it's all good, and you have a wonderful rest of your weekend, man.
I don't have a key. Windows. It looks like these windows can only be opened. It looks like these windows can only be opened from the inside.
Aha.
This is the cistern. I don't think cisterns work this way. I'm sure you're not meant to go pulling stones out of it.
Okay, glad you gave me that. Let's see. Outside left, blah, blah, blah. Oh, pixel hunt. Click until you see a lever turning the water on. Aha.
Ah, yes, a lever. I hope it's not too rusty. It works. The water's... I'd better turn it off again.
Okay. Okay, so now we've got to go back to the crop field.
I won't be needing... They're just stones. I won't be needing them.
Let's see, so we got to go back to the field. I have a feeling it's not drowned. I feel like there's something that didn't happen the way I was expecting it to, at least based on the walkthrough. And it doesn't look like it. It looks like... yeah. So why did he turn it off?
I'll have to go a bit closer to do anything there.
So something happened. That's there. Let's see. What did we do wrong? Follow the path of blacksmith pixel and get the piece of wood outside the left near the crops. There's a grate. Put the roots on top of it. Continue down this path. On the left of the cistern on the pipe, you pixel hunt to click until you see a lever turning the water on. That's it. I think I missed something. Another deductive skills. Social skills, survival skills, yeah. Brent Kerrigan, a no Dick Gumshoe with Ace Attorney series. That a lever? Yeah, there's a lever here. It's once we get next to the cistern, there is a lever on the pipe. But as soon as you turn it on, he immediately says, "Oh, I better turn it off." Like something is.
It works. The water's... I'd better turn it off again.
See?
It works. The water's... I'd better turn it off again. It works.
I don't know why.
The water's... It works. The water's... I'd better turn it off again. This pipe looks rather rusty. This pipe looks rather rusty. This pipe looks rather rusty.
Another lever. Oh, I don't know. That's actually a good point. Is there?
I don't see anything unusual down there. I won't be needing them.
It works. Better turn it off again. Yeah, I don't understand why he wants to turn it off. Gravity. It works. You also have a faucet of some sort of water near the drain. Was there? But it didn't say it in the walkthrough, so I didn't even bother to look. Oh, yeah. See, it didn't mention that. Good eye. Good eye. Take care, Susie. And again, I'm really sorry to hear about your loss. I hope you've got friends and family who you can spend time with. What, lever? I don't know. I pronounce it both ways. It just kind of flip-flops depending. No real rhyme or reason to it.
It works. The water's flowing now.
This is so weird.
I'd better turn it off again.
Just pronounce it lavish. Confuse everybody. You think you pronounce it lever? No, they're earthworms. Just earthworms. We have worms, the likes of which God has never seen.
I'll have to go a bit closer.
Okay, we now have worms. I know that sounds bad, but don't worry. It's not as serious as it sounds. Okay, so now we've got the worms. Go back to the blacksmiths. Oh, I know what we're supposed to do. More spice. Okay, now then. I think... Oh, there it is.
There's a bird's nest up on the chimney. I can think of better ways of using the worms. Going
to business with Harry and Lloyd selling those worms.
Hello. Anything doing?
No. Nothing. Don't keep asking me. The fire's out and I can't work.
I know, right? Very soothing blacksmith music.
Go ahead.
There must be a reason why there's no fire on. Looks like the smithy's fireplace. The fire's out. There must be a reason why there's no fire on. I'm sure I'd be in trouble with this. I'm sure I'd be in trouble with the smith if I took any of them.
So it says once we've done once we've got the worms, it says go back to the blacksmith's exhaust dialogue. Leave blacksmiths. Click on the right-hand side of the roof. This was 7 collecting worms was fun. This is a grown man, yeah. Click on the right-hand side of the roof. Use worms. Right-hand side of the roof. I mean, I know the nest is covering the chimney. That's what we need to free up. But where am I clicking on the right-hand side of the? Hacking each times I had to do it, no sure, because the heat from the furnace melter would cause. Yeah, you couldn't survive in a place. And you're in. Well, I was to say he's indoors, but they were usually more like a lean-to kind of cabin. It was open on 3 sides, at least 2, but usually 3 sides because you needed airflow. You just needed coverage, some kind of covering in case it rained or snowed.
An anvil. This is for experts only.
So this is weird. Use the worms on the roof away from the nest. The only place where it actually allows me to click on this part of the roof is from over here. Maybe the nest is to start the fire. Yeah, possibly, yeah.
There's a bird's nest up on the chimney. I'll never be able to reach it from here. I can think of better ways of using the worms. I can think of better ways of using the worms. I can think of better ways of using the worms. I'll never be able to reach it from here. It won't work like that. I can't do that.
It doesn't say I need to do anything. It just says use the worms on the roof away from the nest, so the bird has to leave the nest, then click and remove the nest. How am I supposed to do that? I can't even... Oh. I can get up there? It didn't say anything about getting on the roof. Yeah, they had ladders. Okay. So Brent's still an asshole. And the bird
Sorry, it had to be done.
So the fire just magically begins after I remove the obstruction from the chimney? Wouldn't that be dangerous? That bird would be suffocating from the smoke filtering through all of it?
I've cleared the chimney. That ought to solve your problem with the fire.
The chimney?
Yes. There was a crow's nest on it. I took it down, that's all.
Oh, yeah, great. Stranger, you just saved my knack. I'd better get back to work now, and quickly. I must hurry.
Don't mention it. Don't get overexcited, please.
Don't mention it. Don't get overexcited, please. After all, I only nearly broke my neck climbing up on the roof for you.
Quite. Well, thanks again. If there's anything I can do, you know.
Now that sounds better.
That bird almost became fried chicken. It should be.
But I can't think of anything at the moment. I may take you up on that.
I know, he only wears pants and shoes.
Very impressive, that anvil.
Some bird nests are quite dense and really heavy. I would be more concerned for anyone downstairs than for the bird. Yeah, I mean, eventually it could still catch on fire. But it's a fire hazard for the house, because if the fire can't exhaust, it's going to flood the house with smoke. Possibly even embers. Or crow pie. Okay, so anyway, we're out now. We've got to go back inside the castle. Or monastery, or whatever this nightmarish place is. There's a room with a fire lit and nobody in it. I don't remember where the room was, but we'll see. Was it this one? Nope, that's the kitchen. Nope. You don't know. Halligan is giving them a run for their money. I mean... Oh, yeah, he'll let me watch now. He doesn't care. It's like, whatever, you're gonna die anyway. This one doesn't have a fire. Wait. We didn't go in here yet. Okay, this is the one with the fire. All right, so we're supposed to do...
It won't work. That won't help either.
Would you pick up the damn bucket? We're supposed to put the bucket there. I thought we were supposed to put the candles in the bucket, then the bucket in the fireplace. That seems a little more logical.
Now the crucible's in the fireplace. It'll get nice and hot in there.
Nice little tuba solo.
The candles have melted. Now I've got a block of wax.
Time to put it in the bucket.
A block of candle wax.
Oh, right. So now we've got candle wax. Let's see. A melted wax circle. Yep. Go back to Surston's office. Pixel Hunt. There's a hole in the bricks to the right side underneath. Was that his office? Or was it the one on the right? Yeah, it's this one.
This secret compartment is...
empty.
Empty.
Okay. There's a hole on the bricks on the right-hand side underneath. The painting used a small piece of wood in the hole. Okay. Why I would do this, I don't know, but we'll stick it in there. Go talk to Brother Malgor. Ask him to get you undisturbed access to Surston's office. Then go back to Surston's office. There is now a brick in the hole. Take it out to get the brick and small trinket box. Place the small box on the circle table, or on the small table next to the... Okay, good God. Let's go to Mal's place. Why I'm sticking a piece of wood in there, I have no idea. This seems rather arbitrary. Where is this guy? I don't remember where he's located. I think we've got to go through here. Would you go? Come on. We get 30 minutes to finish this stupid thing, and we're not even in part 4 yet. We're almost there. Who's that dude? And why is he there? Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking, too, that it might stick out a little bit. But it's still a weird choice. I think... I don't know who this is. That's him.
Didn't I tell you not to speak to me?
I need undisturbed access to one of the rooms in the monastery.
I need undisturbed access to one of the rooms in the monastery.
Which room?
Surstan's room. Is that possible?
Out of the question. Whenever Surstan leaves his room, he locks the door and never lets the key out of his sight.
Wait a minute. Go talk to Brother Malgor. Ask him to get you undisturbed access to Surstan's room, then go back to Surstan's office. There's not a brick in the hole. Take it out, get the brick. Oh, okay.
I'll go and have another look round.
Okay, so we're going to get the key before he leaves. This area is kind of maddening. It's really hard to know for sure where you're going. I wonder if Surstan's key also opens the front door. This way. No, this way. Hopefully he's... Well... So there's still a hole there. At least it looks like it.
This secret compartment is empty.
Wait a minute. Where is it? This is go talk to Brother Malgor. Ask him to get you undisturbed access to Surstan's office, then go back to Surstan's office. There is now a brick in the hole. Take it out.
This secret compartment is... I'd rather think about it again.
Okay, that's not... Wait a minute. What am I missing? I'm going to game fax this sucker. Hang on a second. Let's see. Sinclair, play as Melanie, Oxford Library. The monastery, look through 2 windows, room 1. Let's see, pick up some candles. Enter the shed, talk to the blacksmith. We did all of that. Hey, Duke, how you doing? How's have you? I haven't had an opportunity to check out Might and Magic. I know you were starting on it. Have you gotten a chance to get into it yet? This game wants to be so good so badly, but it just doesn't quite hit it. In some ways, it's actually quite... The story's actually pretty good. If I had to say one nice thing about it, the story's pretty good. The rest of it... I don't know. The characters, they're pretty decent. The rest of it's garbage, so it's so badly made. It's like they really didn't know what they were doing when they assembled these quests, these missions, these clues, and everything. They're just so bizarre, the choices. I don't even call it moonlogic. There's no logic at all. It just... Yeah. And right now, I've given up on it. It's a bit like Discworld. It's one where I think you can't finish this without a walkthrough. You would be brute forcing literally everything. And look at the salad. The salad patio. Use the roots from the kitchen on the drain. Turn on the switch. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we've done all that. It's so arbitrary. It's all over the place. I'll be playing it again later today. Oh, yeah, second session. Good. I'm going to be checking that out. You got at least some early equipment and stuff last week, so it's getting a little more approachable. Yeah, and it does. The levels, the only thing I can really tell you is take advantage of any of the shrines that you come across that give you points, like stat points. There is a point where you're able to actually reset those shrines and use them a second time. I don't know if it'll work a third or fourth. I didn't actually test it, but you can at least gain anywhere between 8 and 10 points on each of your character for every stat. All of those stats. And it's amazing how much 4 points in those stats really make a difference. It's almost better than getting a level, than leveling up. It's crazy. Yeah, taking advantage of stat boosts, is core Might and Magic loop. Do it. It will make light of everything you come across. Burn the CD, keep the box. Never talk about the game. Ignore the emojis created based on the game. No, it's not that bad. Thank you for the shout out there, Echo. Duke is working on Might and Magic 1 to test out. I forget what the name of the game was. It came out in 1990 for Apple II, I think it was. And I don't remember the name. Please tell chat because I can't remember. Yes, Centauri Alliance. And you were supposedly able to import the Mac-only roster from Might and Magic into the game. And it listed 2 others, like 2 other games that it could import from. Wizardry, I think, was one of them. And then I don't remember what the third one was. Bard's Tale, maybe? But those 3 all, I guess, have some similarities in the rule sets and character creation. I don't know. Maybe they use the same engine. Beats the heck out of me. There are 4 in the series total. Wizardry, Bard's Tale, Ultima 3, and Might and Magic 3. Or Might and Magic 1. That's so weird. Why Ultima 3? Why just 3? Why not 1 or 2 or even 4? It's like such a strange thing. All right, so go to Sir Stan's room. Look at the secret niche. Click on it. Pick up the red... Wait, what? Use a little piece of wood within the secret compartment. Exit the room. Go see Maglor. Okay, so we need to get him to lure him out of the room. He's not going to... Okay. So we've actually got to convince him to do it. It's not a choice. Because Ultima 3 is the only one where you make... Oh, really? Ah, see, I know nothing about Ultima. The only one I ever played was Underworld. And as somebody else said, I think in your last stream, that's the least Ultima-like the least Ultima game out there. Hmm. Yeah. Why do I feel like I'm not going in the right direction? Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay. Wait. We've already put the wood in there. We need to talk to Maglor. Which I think I went the long way around. Doesn't really matter. Would you go down the hallway? Just check out Centauri Alliance. It looks awesome. It is kind of cool, isn't it? It's definitely an interesting looking thing. Although 1 and 2, you play a single character. In 4 through 7, you have a party of world NPCs, which wouldn't be appropriate to import to a different... I get it now. Copyright risks. 8 and 9 are back to single again. Okay. Yeah, one of these days I'll have to play the rest of that series.
I tell you not to speak to me?
Oh, shit. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to keep bugging him.
Which room? Sir, out of whenever...
That said, or is there some... Couldn't you get him out of his room on some pretext? Just
Okay.
long enough for me to take a look around undisturbed?
Yes, I may be able to. I shall try.
Okay, so that is what we needed to do. I just didn't go through that dialogue. The way the dialogue read, I kind of got the impression it was going to be basically a end of the dialogue tree. So he should be gone now.
Maglor did it. Now I can take a good look around in peace.
So why did I stick this piece of wood in here? Was it just to keep the brick sticking out a little further?
I don't feel I should be doing this.
Okay, so we're going to take the brick and that. This game seems like it had a fairly
Not a good
alright idea.
He's bound to notice at once that the key's missing.
Most steps of the way. You're 100% spot on, in my opinion. But yeah, it's kind of crazy because everything about this game seems to be well put together. It's the components that make up the game that are really messed up. And there's a few falters for the overall package. Like when you launch the game, it doesn't give you any kind of opening or anything like that. It just goes straight to your previous save game, which is nice and convenient, but it's kind of an odd choice. Like, you don't see that usually. So should I put the brick back? Oh, and then put the box and the brick back. Okay, I got you.
That's the casket from the secret compartment. That's futile as well. That's the casket from the secret compartment.
Yeah. I know, it's nice for the user, but so few games really do that kind of thing, so it's kind of strange. Oh, wait.
Of course, it can't work like that. Looks like it would have surprised me. It won't. That doesn't work. I should think. No way. I can't do that. That won't. I thought. That's the casket from the. That's the casket from the secret compartment.
I don't understand. So how am I supposed to open it? It says, take it out of the brick. Take it out to the brick and small trinket box. Place the box. Oh, we've got to put. Okay, I see. We have to use that table. Why? See, here's one of those weird things. Like, why can't you just open the box in your inventory? Instead, you actually have to put it on a table, but not just any table.
That won't get me any further.
Now, that's a table. That would work. Put a box on it, open it up. But no, this table isn't acceptable.
Not a good idea.
What about this table? This table is acceptable. Only this table is allowed to honor us with opening the box.
Aha, there's the key. It'd be too dangerous to take them with me. I couldn't make head or tail of them anyway.
So we're just going to make a wax impression. I guess we're going to have the blacksmith make us a key now. Yep, give him the impression. That's what it is. The big one is described in the code as a desk. Totally different thing, indeed. Can't put it in the big table. Put on the big table with the X marks the spot. Now that's dumb design. There is a door to the outside. Can't go that way. It's locked. I think we need to go to the blacksmith next. And I think it's this door. Locked. Rats. Okay.
Well, everything all right now?
Yeah, everything's just fine. I can work okay now. Thank you, stranger.
Yeah, exactly. Have a duplicate made makes a lot of sense. It's other than that, it's really not bad. But I will say the story isn't bad. The characters are kind of interesting, although they do leave you with a mystery of why Halligan is hated by literally everybody across time. Because we're we're in 1000 AD right now. Of course, he's from 2000 AD. And even people who never met him hated him. And I don't understand. It's like, they kind of explain it in modern times because he issued an arrest warrant for Prince Charles. I forget now for what, but it was something really stupid and petty.
Well, everything all right now?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I thank you.
I'm sure I'd be in trouble with the smith if I took any of that. I need your help. Could you take a look at this?
Don't you hate him now, too? I mean, he is a jerk. Don't get me wrong. He's definitely a jerk, but...
Of a key. So what?
I've helped you. Now I'm asking you to help me. Make a key like this one.
I can't. Impossible. Sorry, stranger.
Why not?
I'll tell you. They'd kill us both.
You owe me something. If it hadn't been for me, they'd have punished you tomorrow anyway. You said so yourself.
Oh, God help me. I must be going crazy. All right. Give me that. I'll make you a key. It'll take a while, though.
No problem. I'll come back later to pick it up.
He just emits a kind of personal magnetism that makes people hate him. Yeah, I mean, short of some kind of weird pheromone thing. He's just a hated character. Let's add emotional blackmail to Halligan's list of personal charms. Well, bum drugging. Have you ever met anyone you just immediately dislike for no reason? Yeah, I've met people where I've certainly come to that feeling where I'm like, I'm going to give them a chance because I literally know nothing about them, but I'm definitely getting the impression. They're all time travelers, yeah. Go to the throne room, either talk to Melanie in the library or look at the beads without touching them, then go back to... Okay. So we need to go in here. Thankfully, it's close. Need to go in here. That's an impressive door. I'd hate to be the one to have to open it. The metal has got to be heavy. So we'll go look at the abacus, but we won't mess with it. It says don't touch. Okay, now we're done with the abacus. For now. We'll come back to it later, apparently. Yeah, Duke, I'm on a race to try and finish this in 15 minutes. I don't think it's going to happen, though. I may Tuesday night after finishing Jedi Knight 2 make it a point of just wrapping this up, and then I can install Curse of Monkey Island on the Pentium 2. We can be ready for the following Tuesday. So, do it. Tuesday would be the wrap up of all games prior to Dawsember.
Right. Your key's ready. Listen, stranger. I didn't give you this key, okay? If you're caught with this, it's your problem, not mine.
Yes, all right.
I am making many
so
new
you won't change
friends
your
in
mind.
Britannia.
This could kill you, you know.
Darge just followed.
Darg, thank you very much for the follow.
You may be right. Okay, forget it.
Good. You're doing the right thing, stranger.
I have to go now.
I don't know what I just chose here.
Stranger.
Shouldn't you do it in reverse order? First finish this one, then play the game that lets you whack things with a lightsaber and force... Did he not get the key? Wait.
I'm back. Give it to me.
This is
Maybe, but it's a...
well.
No, give...
Oh well. Yeah, you go. Take care.
Okay, so we got the key. Did you announce your games for December? I have.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, we're gonna do is just keeping it simple. I'm calling it December with Duke. So we're doing Duke Nukem 1, 2, and 3. As well as on Tuesdays, we'll be continuing our Sierra and LucasArts theme. Not a DOS game, but it's about as close as you're gonna get without actually being DOS. Curse of Monkey Island. We'll be playing that on Tuesdays. Okay, now that we've got that, go to the creepy, dimly lit inner sanctum-looking room. Pixel hunt, use the key on the door on the 2 locks. Okay, that's what that's for. Now I understand. See ya, Surston. We're out of here. I think it will be too. I'm looking forward to it. It'll definitely be a change of pace from the type of games that we've been playing. Doing platformers, that kind of thing. Can we just pick the board up? We always seem to need a board. And then he tells me we don't need wood. Good God, what an entrance. Let me guess, we're underneath Stonehenge, aren't we? Halligan, you done goofed again, my friend. Okay, now then. It is recommended to save here because if you get the order muddled up, you can load fresh here. Okay. Confusing maze. But Stonehenge, yeah. Enter like you own the place, even if you're about to be sacrificed to the Dark Ones. I mean, you might as well. You're giving your life for them, right? Okay, now then. It says, go through the doorways in the correct order. So we go right. And then it says to go middle. And then it says the furthest right, so all the way over here. And then right on the next one. To save for this game, the word confusing is redundant. Very true. Very, very true. It really is. And then it says right. We're coming up to the end of part 3 now. And there's 4 parts. So it looks like we're going to end up wrapping this up on Tuesday, unfortunately. And he says backtrack.
Oh, this looks like it might prove a little difficult.
Okay. And then we go furthest left. No, part 4. And then we backtrack. Yeah, this should be day 4. I think that's what I set the title to. Did I not do it right? I probably didn't do it right. And then middle. What's these voices? Furthest left. Oh, yeah. They had to introduce mazes into this bloody game. Yeah, no kidding. So this is almost the last one. So furthest left, and then we backtrack, and it's done, I guess? It's like a Scooby-Doo episode. Okay. And it's recommended that we save here because that was pure hell, and you can crash on an upcoming cutscene. I don't think graph paper is going to help with this maze. No, this is literally write it down. Shoo. We made it. Oops. Sliding puzzle. Yeah, while going through a maze. There you go. At the bottom in the room with the rock eye.
Wow.
This game is ass. From the 7th bore to the 11th
worth
asses of
coming
hell. Pun Poker, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. At the bottom in the room with the rock eye, close the doors behind you. This opens the eye. I mean, I would never have thought to close the doors. I've never seen that in an adventure game. Not in this context, anyway. And then this takes us out into the throne room. I bet that's the abacus we were looking at. Nope. That was wrong. Let's see. This opens the eye so you can enter it. Use the crystal ball. Crystal ball? In the eye as a hint. Were you raised in a barn? I mean, really. Whoa. Click on the crystal ball. Okay, that was cool. Whoa, cutscene.
That was Stonehenge, completely destroyed. How come?
Let's see. Use the crystal ball. Go to go left in the room around the edge of the circle directional arrow. That's confusing. It's like that damn floor of mist that hides the second passage. What is the eye command? That's a good question. Aha! Okay, here we go. Around the edge of the circle, directional arrow will show until you get to the abacus symbol. Yeah, I'll be explaining this puzzle in the fast guide, but this is the solution. So that stays where it is. That goes there. There. That stays where it is. This comes way over here. Imagine what apps we'd use on an abacus chat. Yeah. Okay. Use the crystal ball with this formatting to see the necessary scene. And this should end part 3, which is actually a good point for us to end today, too. So we'll see what this does. This will be it'll be sort of a cliffhanger, I guess. We'll see. Did we not see it? Was it not set right? So it's not destroyed. I don't understand. This part starts immediately after you have looked into the crystal ball and decided you need to speak to Maglor. Okay, so it looks like I didn't set something right on the abacus, maybe. Let me check it again, because I have a feeling I've set this incorrectly. Oh, I did set it incorrectly. I'm sorry. There it is. Okay. You done goofed, novice abacus programmer. I mean, is that really programming? I guess it is, isn't it? There we go.
What was that? It must have been the ritual. That's what's going to happen. I must tell Maglor at once.
So I guess we go back? How... Wait. You may want to glance at part 1, 2, and 3 to make sure you've underlined terms from those parts. Okay. I don't know. I feel like that was very anticlimactic. I don't really know what happened on that. And I expected there to be sort of a part 4 cutscene that led us to something, but it looks like we have to just run back. That was just YouTube. Yeah, really. More like TikTok. That was short. That was really short. All right. I hate to end it. I got to end it. I got work tonight, and I got some things I got to do first. Number one, I got to relax a little bit before I have to go to work. So we will be back on Tuesday. We will wrap up Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast. We only have like a level or two left. I doubt seriously that'll take more than an hour for us to complete. And then we're going to wrap up Mystery of the Druids. I'm just going to walk through the end of it. Tuesday will allow us to wrap up everything we're currently working on, and we can start fresh on Friday morning, 8 a.m. with Duke Nukem 1 for December. So that's how that's going to go. And yeah, anyway, so we're going to finish up. I'm kind of getting a kick out of Mystery of the Druids. I get why people hate it, but I don't know. Does it really deserve the hate? I don't know. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. It's been awesome. Fractal My Mike, thank you for that massive raid earlier this morning. Avuzal, Mealmite, both of you as well with the raids coming in right before Mike. You guys all are awesome. I really appreciate it. I also thank you very much for the subs and the bits and the follows. You guys have been fantastic. Let's see if we can find somebody who can raid into here. And yeah. All right. No thanks for this horrendous stream. It hadn't been that bad. Not that bad. Let's see. Who do we have? We could possibly... Yes. Because Echo mentioned it, and because it is an awesome game, no one lives forever. There you go. Let's rate Alva's Joe. She's currently playing No One Lives Forever. She might have bought a monkey. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe she didn't want to buy a monkey. Maybe she told him it wasn't interested. She wasn't interested. Was it? You didn't mention Nolf? Somebody mentioned Nolf. Joe was playing Nolf. But either way, grab the Budget Biddo Crew raid message if you want to, or you can make up your own. I really don't care. Copy and paste it into her channel. Just tell her where you came from. Join us for the raid so you can get the extra channel points. In any case, I will see you guys on Tuesday. Might catch you on Coffee's channel tomorrow morning. But otherwise on my channel, Tuesday we'll wrap up these two games. And then Friday, December begins. But until then, thank you very much for being here. I hope to see you guys real soon. And yeah, just have a safe week. Don't get too chilly out there or too hot, depending on where you are in the world.